Good afternoon. This is Richard Falco, Greater Scranton APA Pool League operator. We are live broadcasting here out of Eagle Billiards in Dixon City, Pennsylvania, northeastern Pennsylvania. Wonderful day out today. Little bit of snow on the ground, a little cold outside, but we're nice and warm in here in the pool hall. We have our some triannual live 8-ball action going on here. We're gonna stream one of these final matches right now up on the screen here. We're gonna look at yesterday's 9-ball. So right now the in-laws, Diamond Mines yesterday, the in-laws ended up winning that. They're advancing to the APA World Qualifier. Next slide will be probably our 8-ball matches that are currently going on. Right now, Chalk and Balls is waiting for the winner of Degenerates versus the V8s. Legion of Doom in NWO. NWO ended up winning that. That needs to be filled out. So NWO is going to be playing against 8-Ball Assassins, as 8-Ball Assassins bested the team that they played. Rock Chuckers and Wrong Hole are currently playing on the back table, and Round of Bombs and Storm the Norm are still playing their match as well. We wanted to get this live stream underway. So I'm still waiting here to find out who's going to be live streaming on Table 1, but once I get that information, we'll get everything going. Should be an interesting afternoon here, 8-ball action. So we wanted to start as soon as possible because I know that we're going to get a little bit of weather post 6 p.m. tonight. That's Eastern time in the United States, so probably get a little bit of snow. Maybe a little bit of a mix there. So we're hoping to, get done early here. Hopefully these teams start moving along. I know they're all pretty much in their last match. Just like every other triangle that we run, it seems like the final matches always go hill, which extends the amount of time because we do not do sudden death, at least in our triannual tournament. We will split tables, but unfortunately most of the tables are being used right now, so we don't have availability. But other than that, yeah, our players are still playing. They're cooking. And yeah, we should be in for one heck of a match. Additionally, the Greater Scranton APA, if you are a pool league member here in northeastern Pennsylvania, we will be running our Valentine's 8-ball Scotch Doubles tournament Saturday, February 7th, right out of Eagle Billiards. Really fun tournament event. Cash tournament event, cash entry, and you must be a Greater Scranton APA pool league player to participate. If you're not, not playing pool for us here at Greater Scranton APA and would like to, please get in touch with us. You can find us on Facebook.com/Greater Scranton APA. You can hop on board. Amateurs are welcome. You don't need to be good to play in the APA, especially in our area. Almost, if you're a brand new pool player and you come into 8-ball as a low skill level player like a 2 or a 3, you're pretty much going to get soaked up on any team in our league because they'll probably want to keep you for themselves. But yeah, they like those low players, so we are a handicap pool league, so keeping those low players on board means that the high players can shoot, and that's what they like to see. So yeah, even if you're not good, even if you've never picked up a pool cue in your life, you can play in the APA, just like that commercial said. Other than that, like I said, we're kind of waiting here. Our camera is a little bit sideways. I must have got nudged there. No big deal. Once I find out who's playing, we'll get everything updated and we'll get this under works. Once again, I'm out of Eagle Billiards. There we go, Eagle Billiards. That is not what we're looking at. That drone footage was actually taken over the summer. If I were to fly a drone out there right now, the ground would be completely white and covered with snow. So yeah, we are still getting some weather. But other than that, Eagle Billiards, if you're ever in the location, northeastern Pennsylvania, Dixon City, stop in, say hello. Chris Wilson, the owner up here. And excellent food. Delicious. I had the chili today. I know my partner in crime. He had the chili as well. He'll be joining us a little bit later. I know he's got some busy work to do, inputting scores as well as getting the second round of matches out and underway. Yeah, but Eagle Billiards, great food. Oh, the only all-diamond pool place in northeastern Pennsylvania. So come on up and experience pool the way it's meant to be played on a diamond pool table. It's a great tournament event. We run our triannual. Tri means 3. We run it 3 times a year, one for the summer, one for the fall, and one for the spring. This is the fall session triannual. So if you played from September until December of last year and your team made it to this tournament event, you got a possibility of being live streamed here right on our YouTube page. So yeah, we're kind of excited about that. Love streaming out on the YouTube and Yeah, if this is your first time watching us, make sure you like and subscribe. Hit that bell notification icon so that way you'll know when we go live next. The next time we should be going live is going to be our Valentine's Day 8-ball Scotch doubles tournament event. We're going to see if we could do some live streaming there and get a bunch of teams on. We'll see if we can get a bunch of teams going on our Valentine's Day live stream. Yeah, so that'll be a fun one. Additionally, this summer we'll also be live streaming our World Qualifier. The 81 Challenge will be coming up in the spring. We'll be live streaming that as well. Over the summer in mid-July, we'll be up in Massachusetts and we'll be live streaming at the Northeast Challenge. Additionally, we'll also live stream our spring session triennial. So yeah, we have a lot of live streaming headed our way, and it's a lot of fun. I wish we could live stream our I wish we could live stream like something like the USAMs or something like that and bring that to fruition. But it's kind of tough, especially when you have multiple final matches. It's kind of like what's going on today. There's 3 final matches that are going to be taking place. Okay, so I just got information here. I'm going to update, see what I can update here. I finally found out who we're going to. Okay. Chalk and balls. Chalk and balls. Chalk and balls out of Archbold, PA. It will be going up against the Degenerates. All right. If you do hear some music in the background, I apologize. We are in a public setting here, and yeah, there is a jukebox, and players do like to play some music. So this is a handicap tournament event. 8-ball, APA 8-ball handicap. Okay, so it's skill levels. So if you're skill level 6 and you're playing against a skill level 5, that doesn't necessarily mean that you need to win 6 games against the other player's 5 games. We use a score or a match rubric, which determines how many games you need. So, like if a skill level 6 was playing a skill level 3, it would be a 5-2 race. If a skill level 5 was playing against a skill level 5, of course, it's a 4-4. So it's pretty much usually one below whatever your skill level is, unless you're skill level 2 playing anybody. Then the 2 needs to win 2, and whatever your skill level is, they need to win that as well. I hope I explained that pretty thoroughly. This is like we get things situated here. Once again, we are. I think some of the teams were upset that they weren't on the live stream table, but try to do what we possibly can. I think we need more cameras. Okay, that being said, you know what? I will be right back as I find out what is going on up there so that we can get this show under. So, yeah, sit tight. Oh, okay, so, all right, so that's what's going on. Mike is handing out the score sheets there. So we got Michael Halloran's team. All right, it's actually Buddy Manelli's team, the Degenerates. They play out of, it says Scranton, PA. I think they're out of Clarkie's Billiards, downtown Scranton, across the street from the Scranton School District. And then Chalk and Balls out of Archbold. That's Pete Stashko's team. So they're playing out of, I think it's Bud's Bar. Yeah, so they're going to flip here at the table and see who's going to put up first. So the winner of the flip is either going to call, they'll call heads or tails, and the winner of the flip will determine on which team puts up the first player in the match. And then, of course, the opposing team will kind of counteract against that player. Kind of a chess match of what we do here in the APA. A lot of fun. There's the coin flip. Okay. Don't know who won. And that person there in the pink on the left-hand side was my partner in crime, Mike Rourke. He'll be joining us, like I said, in a little bit. He does have some scores to enter as well as get other matches situated. Additionally, if there's a close hit, the players are trained to come and get one of us so that we can watch the close hit. And Mike typically will run up and take a look at the hit and make sure it's good or bad and let them know the outcome of it. We encourage all our players to do that, especially on if the shot is going to be super close, so there's no arguments or discrepancies or disputes. Other than that, I do have, let's see here, I believe I do have the telestrator working today, right? Yes, so I have the telestrator working, so that'll be good. That looks like Dustin. Dustin Strong. Hey, sit tight 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna find out what's going on. Okay, we got Buddy Manelli versus Dustin Strong here. Buddy Manelli is right there, the blue shirt, hat, glasses versus Dustin. We're going to take a look at their lag. On the lag here, you want to hit the object ball up and down the table. Whoever's closest to that bottom rail is going to win the break. And it looks like it's going to be the 13 ball there. So Dustin Strong, Buddy Manelli's going to break. Dustin Strong is racking. All right. So what do we got here skill level wise? Buddy Manelli's a skill level 5. Dustin Strong is a skill level 4, so it is a 4-3 race. Buddy Manelli needs to go to 4. Dustin needs to go to 3. Should be a pretty good matchup here. A lot of good skill levels. I know that I don't know off the top of my head if Michael Rourke had streamed this to our Facebook page. Hoping he has. Hey, Dustin racking. I'm certain that Buddy Manelli will probably come up and inspect the rack. Get ready for this fun little matchup here. Should be a good one. Yeah, Mike might be joining us sooner than later. It seems like the rest of the matches are kind of finalizing up. I know that Chalk and Balls today, they had a first round bye. Unfortunately, the team that they were playing up against, People of Walmart, one of the Greater Scranton APA's marquee teams, unfortunately was missing some players today, so they had to bow out of the tournament event. So, yeah, here we go. Buddy Manelli to break. 8 ball in motion, pockets the 12 ball. He's going to be strike balls. Solid balls are looking pretty promising, actually. Not too bad. He's got an opening shot there. I'm sorry, strike balls. Okay, so the stripe balls, on the other hand, you have some issues on the table. So Buddy made the 12 ball, so he's going to be stripes here. That 9 ball, the yellow 9 ball is going to be a problematic ball for him. I'm going to have to try to work that. I have my friendly telestrator. We'll see if I can work in here. So this is going to be an issue. He chases the 15 ball. This is going to be an issue for Buddy. And this 9 ball here is going to be an issue for Buddy. Everything else should be able to work around. So Buddy misses that 15 ball cut over there. Bringing up Dustin to the table. Dustin Strong, skill level 4, needs 3 games. His match 1, scores 0-0. He's looking at this yellow 1 ball down table. I like it. It's a good starting point. It's not the easiest shot in the world, but I'll tell you what, this is not a bad confidence builder. Put this in the center of the pocket. Oh, undercut it. Looked like he rushed it just a little bit. Okay, though. Warming up, both players here, you can definitely tell are a little nervous getting up here at their first match. This is probably the last match of the Buddy likes this 14 ball. Makes that with ease. Plays a nice position to leave there. Might look at a bank on the 11. Oh, he could cut that 10 ball in with nice slow rolls it up. Probably playing a layout 11 in the side here. Gonna jack up a little and draw back. Hopefully he can get a shot on that 13 ball next. Ball in the center. Yeah, my guess is that he's going to try to make this 11 ball here. Yep. Nudges that 9 ball out of the way. It's unfortunate there. He's not left with nothing easy. He can then cut that 9 ball down into the upper right-hand corner. Yellow stripe 9 ball, or he can try playing that orange stripe 13 ball to the lower left hand. That's what I see, other than playing a defensive shot. But considering Dustin has 7 balls left on the table, it's pretty hard to hide him. Although it may be pretty good to leave a difficult shot. Yep, okay. So he nicks the 13 ball, makes a good hit, pockets the 5 ball, and that's not a bad leave. Dustin, on the other hand, he's either going to attack this red 3 ball or go length the table wise for that yellow 1 ball. He likes the 3 ball. It's looking. Checking it out, though. He's walking around the table. Player should map the table out. See what you like. You definitely want to get that first ball in, have that confidence builder. And that'll do it. That's a beautiful, beautiful shot. 3 ball, leaves himself a cut 6 into the side pocket. Unless he wants to chase after this round 7 ball, which I don't think he's going to try to attempt. Probably going to try to just cut the green 6 in the side. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. Green 6 in the side. That cue ball's going to go all the way up table and then all the way back. And if he's lucky, he might have the brown 7 in the side pocket next, or the purple 4. Of course, if he baby softs. Oh, kind of lining up a different direction. Okay, so he just checked out the 7 in this side. All right, he may be going for the 7 in this side. Yeah, maybe he likes that better. Not particularly fond of this. Oh, this is Dustin, by the way. Sorry, Dustin. Not particularly fond of that shot. Yeah, because if he didn't make it, I mean, he had the yellow 1, and that was pretty. But anywho, missed it, and the good news is that Buddy's not left with anything easy here. Looks like duck for cover time, unless Buddy wants to try. Yep, duck for cover. Play a small, soft defensive shot. Perfect. Nicely done. Yep, so Dustin has his hands full here. Talking balls. Okay, let's take a look and see what Dustin does. He looked like he was jacking up, trying to spin it off that rail there. Going after yellow 1 ball. It looks like he still may try to do that. He's going to try to jam down a little low and spin it off that side rail. Oh, maybe he just wanted to try to kick into the 4. Either way, it was a solid attempt. Good try. Considering that 13 ball right here for Buddy Manelli. This 13 ball right here. This is going to be a problem for Buddy. So, I don't know. He's going to have to try to figure that one out. With ball in hand, he may go for that now and opt because the 9 will go, the 15 will go, and the 13 is his only problem ball. The 8 will go on the side, so he's opting to play the 9. He's going to leave the 13 ball there. Probably going to be a stop shot here. Simple stop shot. Yep. Now we'll play the 15 ball and go around the 2 and the 4. And then come up table for the 13. Yeah. And he would have played a defensive shot on the 13 and just butted that out to the center of the table. 15 ball's kind of tied up now against that purple 4. Dustin, he's got a lot of work to do now. He's got the yellow 1, but after that, not too much. He tries to make something happen. He also does have the 7 in the side, but that is a tough shot. Okay, so he hits the 1 ball straight on, double hits it. Almost gets lucky there. Bad try. Buddy coming up to the table, mapping out the table, walking around. Remember, this is our first match. We got a lot of pool left here today. Typically, 8-ball matches today have been running about 4 to 4.5 hours long. Once again, they get into their 5th match after like 3 hours and 15 minutes, and the 5th match just seemed to be dragging and going hill. All of our teams today are very, very close as a or losing match. So playing fantastic. Came across the 15. 15 bumped into the 4. Buddy leaves the ball in the center of the table. That's a good play. Dustin's going to be left with a 1 ball here, or possibly 2 on the side. He may leave the 1 ball there as a safety net and then try to attempt a shot, which is applauded. I would do that too. But if you can get a better position off of the 1 ball, then you want to take the 1 ball. But if you don't need that per se right now, it might be better to try something a little crazy here, considering that 13 ball is still tied up. But yeah, Dustin's going to play the 1. Plays the 1, little snap draw coming back, tries to play position on the 6 in the side. He's still going to go after the 6. And he might be able to play the 2 side. Yeah, the blue 2. That's what. No, 6. He's going back and forth. Doesn't know what. Okay, so he's mapping he's mapping the. If I go for this, what am I going to be left with here? I was going to like walking around checking stuff out. He likes the 6 in the side, and I don't mind that shot at all. It's just at pace. He might be able to get lucky and break out his 7 ball away from that 3rd. Nope, don't do that. It's just a little lower center cue ball there, causing that cue ball to slide into the pocket. So Buddy's going to come up with ball in hand here. Honestly, I mean, he's got to do something with that 13 ball now. He's looking at it. He knows he's got to go for the 13 ball. Did you play the safe on the 13 ball now? Now it looks like he's going to slow roll the 15 up table. I don't think he's going to try to break this out. Maybe he is. He's got angle to try to come behind the 7. Yeah, he wants to play that down. Sure. He tried to break it out, but he still has an excellent defensive play right here. All he has to do is hit the 13 straight on, stop shot it right there. He went for the bank. It was a good hit for the bank, but I don't think that's going to help him out too much. I probably would have opted for the defensive shot there. So Dustin's going to come up, and Dustin has options. The purple 4 ball, sure. That 13 ball is not going to go anywhere anytime soon. But he's tries to bank it home. Because I'm almost certain that Dustin is not going to leave the table. Nice 4-ball shot. Right here, I would actually play the 2-ball all the way up table. And the 2-7 combo is not going to be a good idea. And Brad Mullen going to come up to the table here and take a timeout. Brad Mullen, their marquee skill level 7 player, exceptionally good player. He's a skill level 7 in 8-ball and a skill level 9 in 9-ball. Really fun to watch him play. Certain if he gets up on the table here, we might see a break and run or two. So he opted. He's trying to get a positional lead. He's kind of telling where Dustin may want to try to leave the cue ball. I don't like the combo here. I don't think the 7 combo is the right choice. I think playing the 2-ball all the way up table. If you do this 2-ball all the way up table here, right? The cue ball is going to come this way. That will come off and close. It might be close to your work on the 7-ball, but if you hit a little low, that might actually draw back a little, leaving even a better one. Playing the combo here is too much to chance. That's the right shot. 100% the right shot. Now he's got angle on the 7. He can hit the 7 straight on with draw. Still pocket the 7 in the side pocket and come back for it. Looks like that's what he's doing. Nope, he's going around the table a couple of times. Okay. Still giving himself a pretty good shot here, but I want to make sure take your time on this one. Miss this. I think he's got this. Really comfortable. Yeah. Dustin Strong to get his team on the board. Actually undercut that. And it kind of, is the 8 going to get in the way? Nope. So Buddy Manelli coming up to the table here, but he's going to have a pretty good look at this 13 ball. It's a simple stop shot. Simple stop shot. 8's in the side. Oh, he overcut it. But it did not make life easy for Dustin. Now Dustin's going to have to play that 8-ball. I don't think that'll go in the side. From this angle, look like it'll go on the side. He might play it all the way down, which is what he is doing. It's again, challenging shot here. No chance of a scratch. Very difficult shot. Try, is that 13 going to fall? Now things get really interesting. Okay, so Buddy Manelli can practically hit this. He can roll this super slow. Super slow. And what he's going to do is he's going to nick 13. 13 is going to fall, and he's going to pocket the 8 right where his elbow is. He hit it harder, try to go around. The risk there, risk of a chance of a scratch, but he took that chance and it got rewarded for it. So now he's going to play the simpler shot, pocketing the 8 on the side. And, no. You know what? That's watching him on the other side view here. That's nothing but nerves. Nothing but nerves. Lined up, looked a little shaky. Both players, once again, are nervous. I don't want to say a higher level tournament event, but this is narrowing it down here. All the glory to get a golden ticket to our world qualifier. Now the 8-ball world qualifier is going to happen in May. So that's going to be earlier than the 9-ball world. Okay, we got a cross-cut bank here from Dustin. This should be pretty good. Let's see. Oh. Send him back. Okay. Okay, so Buddy Manelli's up. I'm sorry, I'm just getting distracted from pool over. No worries, still have a job to do. Looks like they're going to take a timeout here. Do a little bit of talking. Joe Cooner coming up to the table. Going to come up and give Buddy Manelli some advice on how to attack this and how to put this over. Go. He makes it. What a shot. What a shot. Okay, so Buddy Manelli gets up on the board first. Have one. Remember, Buddy Manelli needs 5. Dustin Strong. I'm sorry, Buddy Manelli needs 4. Dustin Strong needs 3. It's a skill level 5 versus a skill level 4. The 4-3. Dustin racking the balls up. Okay, Buddy Manelli to break. Sorry about that. Once again, getting pulled in all directions. That 6 ball is going to hang, but the 4 is going to fall. That's a nice break by Buddy Manelli, so he's going to have an opportunity here at the low balls. The options here, you can try to slow roll that 5. I think that 5 will go up from this direction here. It looks like the 5, he'll play the 5-6 combo here. Just needs to split the 14. There you go. Both of them are going to fall. Nice. And he can get that 2 ball. I think he can. From here, it doesn't look like 2 balls going to fall. He kind of button hooked himself here. He's left himself with a very difficult cut on the 2 ball. May not go, but at least he can block up the pocket. Just wanted to try to get it in the way. Unfortunately, unsuccessful there. It's even looks like the 10 or the 14 ball. Sure. Ball Dustin's going to take this stripe ball. Roll it, block the pocket. Didn't necessarily need to make it. He's perfectly fine there. But I can guarantee you, Buddy Manelli is going to take this 2 ball and get this out of the way before it gets tied up. Sure. He may want to try to bring that cue ball more back towards the center of the table. Yeah, now he has an option of either playing the 1 on the side or cutting the 3 ball down table. I like the 3 down table, the red 3, just for the reason being is that if he plays the red 3, even if it hits the rail here, it's going to hit off this 14 ball. 14 ball is kind of funneling that pocket, so it's not a bad shot to take. And then he could always use the 1 ball later on to get position on the 8. Additionally, if he uses 3 to bump out the 14, he'll have an easy 7 ball. And he hits it straight in. So now he's going to have to go for the 1 ball. He might hit this a little firm. Nope. Just wanted to make it. Gonna get in the window? He may have gotten in there. Yep, I think he see it. See the 7 ball. He's just trying to plan out and see. Plan out and see. Okay. So he had a look at the 7. I don't think necessarily he had a cut on the 7. 7 ball now blocks that 12 ball from going down tables. Be interesting for Dustin here. Has a lot of shots. Corey makes that 14 ball. He's got an opportunity. Oh, that's the 11 ball. So red 11 is going next. Red 11 still has to worry about 12. He hit it firm enough. He wanted to just kind of draw back into that 12 ball. But he still left himself options here. He's got, the blue stripe 10 in the side, or he has stripe 13 hand corner. I like the 10 in the side here. Yeah, I like the 10 in the slide here, and I would probably try to slow roll it and get angle on the 9 ball, orange 9, or the yellow 9 ball, so that way at least he can create some kind of an angle off of the 13 ball to kind of take out that 12 ball. Worst case scenario, there is always the option of the bank on the 12. So yeah, if he can get the cue ball in like some scenario situation here and all this is freed up, he could bank that 12 ball for here. Skilled player would definitely himself an angle. No, leave himself an angle just like that. I mean, he does have angle here. Does have angle to go into the 12 ball if he goes chases the 13 lower right. It may miss the 12, taking the 30 degree off of ball. So what I mean there is if he comes across this way, right? This goes down here. Ball may hit this 12 ball or just hit shy of the 12. But yeah, they're gonna take a time. That's gonna. I don't know about the 9 ball. I mean, the 9 ball is makeable. Yellow 9 up table. I think they kind of like that, but then after that, you don't really have anything. On the same note, if you miss the 9 ball, Buddy Manelli has nothing on his 7. So it's going to be interesting. See what they come up with here. What kind of plan of action? That little pink thing here in the closest side pocket is a timer. So the lower skill level players, any skill level player for that matter, can take a timeout and have a coach come and give them some instruction up at the pool table. But they only have a minute to do this. After a minute, the coach has to walk away. Let the player play. All right, Dustin. Got here. I think Brad just told him to play safe. Low roll plays safe off the 11. Yep. Or the 15 ball. That's a good shot. Smart. Smart play. Nice defensive play. Really a challenge for Buddy Manelli to come in and attack that 7 ball. I mean, he could do some kind of crazy spin shot. Got a timeout here, so they're going to do some talking. Joe's coming up to the table. So, what I do in this situation here? I mean, you could hit right-hand English and then hit down this way. Try to spin it back this way. And 7, maybe. Additionally, I mean, there's 2 real shot if you try to attempt that, but you're fiddling. You've got to split the field goal here. 8. That's a challenging shot, too. Yeah, I don't see too much after that. See what he does. Can he see this? Nope, he's going to spin it off the bottom rail. Yep, made a good hit. He got close here. A great shot. Great attempt by Buddy Manelli. Wonderful, wonderful shot. That was option 1. I probably would have went for that myself. Now this is close here, close to his work. A big chance he can miss this. Gotta be really careful when you're that close. Certainly don't want to commit a double hit foul. Push the cue through the cue ball, and the cue ball double hits the object ball that you're going after. He's smart here. He's gonna take the smarter ball, go for the 13. Little rolls it. Is it gonna fall? Is it gonna fall? My God, how is that even staying up? Incredible. Whew. So even on this angle, that ball's in the jaws of the pocket. But he's going to try to cut this 7 ball in up table, which was not an easy shot. Comes all the way back down table, and I'll tell you what, Dustin has many options he can pursue here. Okay. Okay, Chase 13. He has, still has options. Play a defense off the 12 ball. Can play the table. Hell, he can even play a defense on that 9 ball. Taking a look at the table. Trying to decide what he wants to do. Additionally, we were talking about those timeouts earlier. Those players are limited to the amount of timeouts they have available to them. So want to pick and choose when you get the use. I'm going to play defensive shot here. Nudged the 12 ball. I don't know how successful he was in his ever, but we'll find out. Buddy Manelli coming up to the table here. It looks like he's I think he can see the 7 ball. Even if he can't see the 7 ball, I think Buddy is capable enough to spin it off the rail. Yeah, he's going to get jacked up a little and try to hook around. This is not a full masse shot. It's just a little swerve. And he makes a good hit on the 7 and comes all the way back down. Once again, I think the shot here for Dustin is going to be to play that 12 ball, the purple 12, all the way up table. Don't need to hit this hard. Oh, he played it in the side. Okay. And gets great position for his 9 ball up table. He's going to trail this up table and then play the 15 in the side next. I didn't think he'd be able to. I didn't think he'd have on the side just for safety. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Still has the 15 down table. Either corner. I like going that way. I think Dustin played in the top right-hand corner. Not a bad leave, though. Not a bad leave. So Buddy's going to come up to the table here, and he does not like what he sees. It's tough to get at that 7, although he does have a nice little 2-rail shot or a 1-rail kick. Challenge. Challenge here, especially these guys that are on top of their game. He's going to go 2 rails. Yeah, unfortunately didn't hit it hard enough. The 7 is not going to touch a rail. That's going to be a ball in hand foul. Yeah. Okay, so Dustin's going to come up. All he has to do is play some kind of position to get on this 8 ball. He'll be okay. No. Like he rushed it. Yeah, there was no set pause there in his practice stroke, so 1 practice stroke and went through it. Set pause there would have helped him out dramatically. But that being said, he did leave himself a nice shot on the 8 ball. But he gets up and makes that ball in the 7 with ease, and it looks like he's going to have a nice 8 ball in the side pocket. Okay, I'll see if I can. Let's go on the wide angle view. There we go. Sure, Buddy makes that right in the side. We'll get that score going for him here. So, yep, 2-0. 2-0. Buddy Manelli. Good break. On top is Dustin racks up the balls. Again, this is our first match here. Buddy Manelli needs to go to 4. Dustin needs there are 5 and skill level 5. Buddy is 5. Dustin's skill level 4. Dustin's still struggling to try to win 1 game. He just wants to get on the board so he doesn't get swept. Okay, so Buddy Manelli to break. Been chasing this 8 ball and it's been getting movement. The 7 ball is going to fall on the side, so he's going to be little ones again. Low balls are the solids. 7's already down, and Buddy has maybe a 1 ball. Nope, he's going to cut the 4. Might hit this at pace. Yeah. Risk. Got green 6 ball all the way up table. Probably chase that. He's got to watch that yellow 1 ball. I don't know. Okay. 6 ball all the way up table. Good try. Good try. And he's going to get lucky and go 2 rails and put that 6 ball in the side pocket just like he planned it. So, and now he's not looking too bad here. Not looking too shabby. He has the orange 5 ball he'll be going for next. Hopefully going to hit a little high here. I think he wants to hit high. See, I would have hit high instead of stunning that, but he's going to chase the 1 ball now. He's going to have to. Going to have to chase the yellow 1 ball. And this is be a watch. I would have somebody watch this shot, but they do. So deciding he could play a defensive shot off that red 3 ball. He could just hit the 1 ball straight on, and that would not need a watch shot. I think that's a good hit. Yeah, he's calling for somebody to watch the hit right now. So yeah, we're going to have Mike Rourke come over, or he might be calling a timeout. Let's see. Yeah, they're getting Mike Rourke to go up and watch a hit. Buddy Manelli wants to cut this 1 ball in. Oh, this is close. This is close. See if we can tell from here. Don't have a zoom. That would have been awesome. That looked good to me. That looked good to me. That was a great shot. Nice shot, buddy. Very good hit. Got a nice 3 ball. Oh, he played a little right-hand English there. Kind of squirted the cue ball to the left, which caused the 3 ball to go to the right. Oh, he had to leave on the 2 ball, too. What a great try. Dustin's going to come up. Dustin's got a lot of work here, but and if he misses, I don't think, yeah, I don't think Buddy's going to bluff with too much. So that's not, doesn't hurt him. Doesn't hurt him at all. Hey, if you're at home watching us, joining us live, make sure you drop a comment in there and say hello. Say hello back. Looks like he's going to go for a bank on this, too. Yep. Try to bank on the 2. I mean, that's not too bad. Some of the best he can do. Michael Rourke, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Fantastical. How's everybody else doing? I know you're running around like a chicken with its head cut off out there.
And we're doing all right.
Very busy.
Doing well.
Very busy, but is everybody in their second? Is everybody in the second round?
Yes, sir.
Oh, excellent.
Now we have Round Hole playing Round of Bombs. Chalking balls here on the live stream against Generates. NWO is playing 8-Ball Assassins.
Oh, this is Dustin. I'm sorry. Dustin was shooting that shot right there. Not bad. Not bad. Doesn't leave too much here for Buddy. Holy good Lord. That was a great attempt on a cross-cut bank 3. I didn't even see that shot. I thought he would try to play the defensive shot there, but that was one hell of an attempt. Didn't leave himself too much on the 2, but he did chase the shot. Let's see. See what Dustin's thinking up here. It looked like our camera got bumped a little bit. Our cameras always get bumped. I think we're going to have to start putting sandbags below camera stands. And again, we are in high traffic areas. A lot of people around here. There's even more people behind the, there's probably about 20, 25 people behind this pool table here watching this match. Just still a lot of people. A lot of people. Club ball. Nice shot. Beautiful stop shot. Hey. 15 ball. It's right in the heart. Pocket. Beautiful position. Gonna take this 10 ball next, possibly. 14. 10. Time. Checking out all options. I don't think he cut 13, is he? Okay, so he likes the green 14. He'll roll. He'll probably nudge the 3 ball. Just a little too much oomph. Strong there. Watch this later. Just rolled that one in. You probably would have been left with either 13, the 9 down table. Got Buddy Manelli with ball in hand. He's going to make the 3 inside. Stun shot. Drift down. Got the 2 ball. He's going to go up above that 10 ball, leaving himself a nice easy 8 ball. Wants to do here is come across the 2 and go this way. Better leave it. Went that way. Okay, I don't know if he's going to be too lucky on that leave. Now it's going to resort to hitting a couple rails here. I would not one rail kick into this. Try to go 2 rails. Could. So on shots like this, I kind of find the midpoint between the cue ball and the 8 ball. So if the mid, like say right here, I'm going to draw a line from here to the center of the pocket that I'm wrapping around. And so that you want to take this angle. Hit this angle here, come up this way. I'll hit rail here, and then that, yeah. There, and then back down this parallel line technique. Typically it works. You may not pocket the 8 ball, but at least you can get a good hit. That's so. So they're going the opposite way. Okay, so they're using a single ball. This is very difficult here. Single ball kick. So where Michael O'Halloran is pointing at it, I'm going to draw a dot right there. So he wants him to hit here. Come back up this way. Let's do that. And come back up this way at the 8. See how this works out for Buddy. Yeah, just use a little right-hand English there, and it's spun off the bottom rail. Yeah, it's so difficult to go one rail and kick a ball, and especially when the ball is free floating near the center of the table. I mean, it's 2¼ inches, the width of a ball. So, I mean, there's not much room for error. You need to be almost perfect just to make a good hit, and we're talking by millimeters on that bottom rail when he's hitting off of it. So that's a difficult shot. So Dustin's going to come up, slow roll 14 in. Wanted to leave the 11 up table. A little bit too much angle. Still has a shot. He can play the 10 down table. Or the 9 for that matter. I don't know how I feel about the 10. I duck for cover here too. Still challenged to get a location. They are taking a timeout here. Talk it over. Brad Mullen, their marquee player, coming up to the table. So he wants him to try to leave the cue ball over there. So this is what's going on here. So he's going to have him come across the 9 ball here, give the 9 ball a chance to come down in here. But ultimately, what he wants the cue ball to do is get off the rail here and come back this way. Kind of leave it blocked. I mean, if you could even get up higher here, if you could come back around table and get it up table, I think that. Or, like I said, he could cut the 10 down, which is what he's opting to try to cut the 10 ball down table. He has to be careful here, though. He could scratch. Get lucky. Wow. Yeah, I don't think that's a good play by Dustin. I do not think at all that that 8 ball's going in my pocket. Yeah. And it's not going up table. Just too many variables there. I'm wondering what Buddy Manelli's going to do. Yeah, he's looking for somebody to go and watch him hit, maybe. I wouldn't. I don't even know if I'd chance this. I think he just wants to make a good hit. Yep. Michael Rourke is being summoned to the pool table. I'm not gonna lie here. I don't like this. I think the best that he can possibly do at the angle he's at is probably make contact with right here on the 3 ball, which means making contact right there. So yeah, I don't think that's gonna be good hit though. Yeah. Crazy attempt. Wow. But he got it out there, and now he's just gonna hope that Dustin misses somewhere along the lines here, so that Buddy can get to the hill. I'll tell you what, that was a risk. It was a big risk because if he accidentally hit the 9 first and then hit the 8 and pocketed the 8, he would have lost the game. So yeah, Dustin's gonna blast in that 9 ball in the side pocket, go up and down, but nice positional lead. Get the 11 up table with the rush. Dustin can stay strong here, not rush. Nice. Set pause. Okay, good lead. Once again, this is going to get interesting. Buddy Manelli coming up to the table. I don't know if that 8 will clear the 10 to go all the way up. Best case scenario for Mr. Manelli would be that the 8 ball rattles in the pocket and sits there. Worst case scenario would be that the cue ball comes off the rail here and then comes back over, scratches in the side pocket. That would be the case scenario. So he has to be careful with those.
Yeah, I think that last shot he couldn't have got any closer than
Yeah,
9 ball.
I sat there and I'm like, I didn't like it. Oh my word, he made that shot. He made that
Shot.
That is incredible. Wow, I didn't even think he could make that all the way up with the 10 ball in the way. I guess there was nothing keeping him back from making that shot. I was even talking, I was worried about coming cross the side and scratching there.
Yeah.
Crazy. That was a great shot, buddy. Buddy Manelli's on the hill right now. He's already got a point for his team, the Degenerates. So if he wins this one here and Dustin doesn't win anything, unfortunately, Chalk and Balls is going to go down to 3-0 using our scorekeeping rubric. If somebody sweeps your opponent, you are going to get awarded 3 points, and opponent will get awarded nothing. Buddy Manelli to break, going after the 8 ball, 8 in the side.
Moving.
I said every rack he's been getting that thing going towards somewhere, towards the side pocket or a corner pocket. He did make a little ball. I think he made a couple little balls here. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he made 2 of them. He made the 7 ball as well as the 3. And he made a high. Nope. Got all the high balls. So yeah, he's gonna be little balls there. He made the 7 and the 3 ball off the break. Very nice break by Mr. Manelli. He has an option here. He can play the 4 ball on the side or the 6 ball up table or the 2. I mean, he's got everything at his fingertips. The only thing he has to worry about is that orange 5 ball. Well, he doesn't have to worry about that too much longer. Yeah. That looks like a problem. That looks like the 9 ball would be a problem there, but it's actually not. As long as Buddy can get on the 6 ball, I think that 9 ball is just kind of like a scrap laying on the table that's going to get moved for a shot later on. Okay. Slow Dustin. That's a good leave. Not a bad leave. Let's see. Don't know if he can see the 2. He's going to chase the 2. Slow up. He's trying to make a ball. He makes the 2. Over. This is looking like this might be an defensive play here. I can't see him making the 6 in the side, but I have been known to be wrong. From this angle here, it looks like the 6 very well may go in the side pocket, but man, is that a shot. And then you're not guaranteed a shot after that. So you may want to start looking for a run for cover here. If he can tie up this cue ball to the 6. Yeah, hit the 5. Okay. Nice try. Good try, buddy. Good hit, good shot. Dustin's coming up. His team's starting to get a little bit itchy there, and they want him to start playing his A game. The hat's on backwards. It looks like he's a little bit more focused. Nine ball cutting in next. Full shot. Nudges the 11 ball over. That's unfortunate where that 11 ball ended up. If he goes for the 14 here, he might be able to tackle that 11 ball. Sure. Yeah, that's the way I would go. Stay in the quadrant here on the top of the table. Oh, there it is. And he's going to get rewarded here with either 10 ball or he can play the 12 up table. Got options. I do like the 12 ball up table. Like this all the way up. Then top shot it off the rail here, stun it. 10 ball. Or worst case scenario, if you hit it a little high and roll up there, might be able to play this 11 up in the corner. My line drawn skills today are not that great on Illustrator. Okay, he's opting to go for the 10 ball here. Wondering if he's going to hit this hard. Try to break. Uh-oh. Try to get at that 11 ball. I don't know. This 11 may go all the way down. Not only that, he's got the 13 ball wall in the corner pocket. This is a very makeable shot. And I think if he hits a little high, he'll nudge that 5 ball right out of the way. He won't have any worries. See what he does here. Playing defense? Okay. Wow. Wow. Defensive shot right there. Buddy's already got a plan. Oh, he likes the 4 ball. Okay, so he saw that. He could have made it. Now it's up to Dustin again. Ooh. It looks like he has a lot of easy shots, but nothing is easy. Tempting here. I try to make that all the way up table. Next the 11. Ties up the 12 ball there and the 5 and the 1. Yeah, this game is far from over. Buddy has some work to do. Wants to capitalize on 3 team. Okay, starts off with the 4 ball, goes one rail, and ball's going to roll all the way up and bumps the 8. Does have a nice shot on the 1 ball. May want to draw this back a little. Tries to stun it there, and that's going to result in a scratch in the side pocket. It was a nice attempt because after that he had either the 6 or the 5. He had options. It looked like he just jabbed at it a little bit. Smooth stroking it. Okay, Dustin. What you got for us? Like a carnival operator, Mike.
Yeah. What we got going on here?
We got Dustin here with ball in hand.
Looking at the high balls?
I'm curious on I don't know which way. Oh, I mean, he had the 11. He played an awesome defensive shot. And we're taking the time out here, so Brad Mullen's gonna come up and do some chatting. You gonna have him try to play that 12 in the side?
Yeah, get it out there at least.
Hit it straight on.
I don't mind it.
You don't even have to make this. Just hit it straight on. You might have him try to bank it.
Just get the cue ball right over there, yeah. play defense.
Yeah, I mean,
It's a bonus if the 12 goes
this
in.
looks like a great shot. Hello. Texas lead 10-7 in the second quarter. Well, that's good. Oh, yesterday I cared a little bit. Today, not so much about the football. Brad is still giving some tutelage here to Dustin, and I like this play. You know, I didn't know if I was gonna like this. I kind of do now. As long as he could clear the 5 and the 8 there and make it, which we're watching very closely. Yeah, I think he's good on. Tell you what, smart play. Man, did he
And
nail
he
it.
made it.
Not only did he nail it, he made it. He split the field goal. He got rewarded for a risk. And I'll tell you what, I'm almost certain he's probably going to go for this 13 ball right now and try to play position 11.
He's back and forth. Looking at the 11. Don't mind that.
I mean, I don't mind the 11 either. It's just because the 13 is walling the pocket. So at least you get it away from the center of the table. This has to work a position to make the 8 ball. Go. 11 ball all the way down table. Yes, Mr. Miller, I am excited. What a great shot. He's going to be left in a kick on the 13 ball. I'm excited for the Rams-Bears game later, too. I like the Bears. Up, Bears. Mike, I've already drawn a bunch of times on Illustrator. I'm glad that we got this set up. So I want to pick the, actually, probably going to be, that's where, let's see if he hits. Got close.
Oh, he's gonna try to play a little defense.
Oh, okay. So he's not even gonna try a one-round kick. Come across it. Get the cube all the way up table. Uh-oh, don't put that 8 ball in the mix.
Doesn't help anybody.
I'm certain Brad Mullen is not too thrilled about that. Once again, here I like the 1 ball. I like the 1 ball, and then I use a little right-hand English and spin into the 5 and free that out. Once again, and Buddy Monelli is very capable. He can handle that shot. See what he does. Oh, he plays a defensive shot and it does not get to the rail. Yeah, never hit the rail. Yeah, so Dustin's going to have ball in hand here. Dustin, still not easy. No, he's got the 13 in the side, but honest with you. Doesn't have 13 side, and then I don't know what he's going to do. 8 ball.
See, I would draw back into it. 13, the lower right, draw back into the 8.
Huh. I see what he's trying to do. He's trying to give himself a little bit of an angle so he can bank the 8 ball. If you wanted to bank the 8 ball there, I think you wanted to almost roll up and hit the 6 with the tough, challenging. Not an easy match right here. This 8 ball, I can't see even. This is, I mean, it's a risk. It's a risk. You have a good defensive shot here, but man, you can only thin the 8. So you got to come this way, just nick the 8, and then have the cue ball come over here. That may be your best play, but man, you have to be so thin. What do you like?
Can we just squirt the 8 and bank it into the side pocket?
You can, but man, that's a difficult shot. So he's going to play a defensive shot. He hits the 8 straight on. The 8 high ball's coming up. Leaves a 5-1 combination, but once again, that is not easy. By no means. But he sees that it's not easy. Nope. He's gonna play smart here and just play a defensive shot, try to get that cue ball blocking. Get the 5-ball block and the cue ball for the 8. Yeah, smart play. Now Dustin has to use his thinking cap here.
Wonder if he brought his thinking cap today.
I'm not gonna lie. I think he can see this 8-ball though. I think he can nick it. He can see it. He just has to be careful. Once again, there is defensive play here on.
Also cut it up table.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Uh-oh, what is it? I'm interested. No way.
Oh wow.
Wow.
That almost
I
worked.
mean, that would have been one for the highlight reel right there, Mike. That infamous highlight reel. Wow. Okay. Manelli, 6-ball down table. It's a start. Side pocket. Even better. Now he's got a shot on
He
or
wants
not.
a shot on the 5.
He
He's
wanted
not
a
gonna
shot on
get
the
it.
5. I don't think he's going to get it. He's going to end up returning play combo, or unless that 1-ball clear. It cleared. Now he's going to play a little right. Stun shot. Low right. Yep. Beautiful shot. And he's going to have the 8-ball. Put that pocket up. And this 8-ball sealed the deal for the Degenerates to go up 3-0 on the overall score. Just like before, they're going to end up playing catch-up, right? Yep. And he's safe. Nicely done. Congratulations, Buddy Manelli. Buddy Manelli winning the match there. 4 gets 3 points for his team. Degenerates are up right now after match 1, 3-0. Right.
Let's see if they're putting them next.
Right. So match 2, headed for match 2. Clear the scoreboard and we can get ready. Again, while that's occurring, I'm going to take a moment. We'll be right back.
Hey, listen, I know that you don't play pool, but my league team is looking for someone tonight who's never played, so you're coming with. Great, I'll see you there. Hi, guys.
Hey,
Hey, how you doing?
hey, nice to meet you.
Welcome back. I can't believe it. You did it. We're going to Vegas. Vegas, baby. Oh my.
Back, we're still waiting to see if they put up. And chalk and balls. Let's see what my score sheets are here. Out here. Chalk and balls out of Archbold, PA, playing out of Bud's Tavern. Versus the Buddy Manelli's team out of Clark Billiards. Looks like Michael Halloran coming up. Michael Halloran, skill level 6, playing for the Degenerates. Got a lag here. Up again. Typing in here. So Michael Halloran looks like he's going to be in the lag there. Oh, okay. Playing against Matt Seiko. Right, 6-6. That's going to be a good one. It's a 5-5 race, folks. So Michael Heller in the break. Watch his break. Over, inspected his rack like all good players do. Should be a good one. 6-6 skill levels. Michael Halloran chasing after the 8-ball in the side pocket. Breaks him up. Pretty nice. I do believe he made a little ball. High ball as well. Nope, little ball down. Make the one, or nope. Got 2 ball down, 2 balls down. Michael Halloran are going to be little balls or the solid balls. Ball here. Like he has options. 4 ball, 3 in the 4 purple 4 is what he's opting to take. Okay. Chased after the over there, but turns the table over to Matt Maseko. Matt Maseko coming up. Once again, this is the second start of the second match. This is the first rack. Chucking balls right now at 0. The Degenerates after that clean sweep by Buddy Manelli is that Matt Maseko up at the table to shoot. He is striped balls. He's going to slow roll that 15 ball up table, giving him plenty of options. See what he chooses next. Very capable. Both of these players are exceptionally good, strong pool players. Very capable of playing good position play, defensive shots. They can map a table, play English. They've got a lot of tools in their arsenal to help them run tables and run racks. What happens here in this interesting matchup? I like the 11 here. I think he's at this 11 now. Go for the 12. He's going to use a little left-hand English. Spin out, get to the center of the table, so that way he gets his 11 next. Oh, he went all the way up. He wanted to break out that 9 ball. Yeah, I don't know if I like that play. Once again, I'm a firm believer. If you got 2 balls in a quadrant of the table, you should try to make both. Instead of working a different position on the table, unless it's a necessity, like you absolutely need that right now. I mean, was it a risk on that last shot? Yeah, it was a risk. Was it worth it? I mean, if he hit the 8 and nudged the 9 and freed everything out, yeah, it probably would have been worth it. Probably would have been already breaking the next rack right now. Michael Halloran, ball in hand here. Ball up table. My guess is he's going to follow this a little bit. That round set. Nope. I'm always wrong. Anymore, I'm wrong. So he stop shot that, drew back just a hair little. He's going to go for this 4 ball. I guess he's saving that 7 ball. Odd reason. I want to take that up table. A little firm there. Hit the 4 ball. Believe it or not, he hit the 4 ball a little too straight. That causes it to rattle in the pocket. Matt Maseko back up to the table here. And once again, the only problem ball I see Mr. Maseko having here is 9. He may opt to bank that 9 ball now. The 9 ball striped ball. So this is his only issue. He can contend with that issue right now. I think Matt's going to be in a good shape. Okay, 13 ball, try to snap draw back and break that 9 ball out. Still has options here. He's going to most likely go for this green 14 ball all the way down. He has the shot now in the window. I'm thinking he's going to roll a little bit. Yep. Rolls a little bit up, gives himself a hang on the 11, so that way he can come back up and try this breakout on the 9 ball again. You know, if he can even get behind the 9 ball, he can play the 9 probably in the side or down table as our bumps our camera there. It's okay though. Uh-oh. Okay, so he's going to be left on a challenging shot here. Will this go? I mean, yeah, he has a shot. He can come across the 9 ball and bank it home. I don't really see a great defensive shot from the position that he's at. So he's going to come in like this way. It's going to hit off the 8, and this 9 ball is going to. He might want to try to play it like this way. I mean, that's all I really see. They are taking the timeout, and Brad's going to come up and do a little chat with him. And Brad, I mean, he sees a lot of stuff that I don't even see, so he may even come up with a solution here for this predicament, even if defensive play. So curious to see what they come up with. They got a minute to do it. You know, you would think, Mike, that they're talking about pool right now. They probably aren't. Knowing these two, they're probably talking about something at the bar or behind or point at the table there. I'll cross my arms and make it look like I'm talking about something. And no, Brad, I will give Brad this. Brad plays very, very jam-up pool player. So plays pretty. Seiko's one and only timeout. See, even skill level 6s. Plays a nice defensive. Look at this. Like, I didn't even see that shot. You know what I mean? Like, that's incredible. And Brad comes up with stuff like that. That's just incredible.
Yeah, leave the 8 tied up.
Yeah. Okay, Michael Halloran. We'll see what he comes up with. Nice combo. Make a double there, and then got a 6 cut 6 in the side. It's gonna trail down for the purple 4 next. Nope. Too soft. He's got a lot of problems here. Both these shots are not easy, and the 8-ball's still tied up.
Wanna break the 8-ball out either.
Look at this lead, though. I mean, holy good lord. That looks like it might be a 3-rail shot here. 1 rail, 2 rail, 3 rail. A lot of options. Holy God. I don't even know what I do in this situation. I mean, I always like the 2 rail shots, but we're giving up the table. Yeah, picks it up and just gives up ball in hand. Because I'm not
He
taking
didn't
the
want to
shot.
break it out before. He doesn't want to break it out now.
Smart. Once again, smart play. Pick it up and give it to him. Let him deal with all these problems. Yeah, I mean, I would take the 7-ball down table. I'd play a little bit of an angle here. So I would probably put the cue ball like here. I mean, you could put it there too. I would play it this way, down table, and get the cue ball back this way. But that would be me. So Mike's just doing the same exact thing, except he opted to just slow roll it and play high, which is a great play.
I would have went for a breakout first.
Well, I don't even think he needs a breakout here. If he can slow roll the 4-ball, I think this 8 might actually go on the side. Gotta keep this ball behind the 8. Oh, he tried banking it home and playing a defensive shot. Smart play. Smart play, Mr. O'Halloran. So Matt's got to come up. Even if Matt opts to give him ball in hand again, it's still not an easy 8-ball out. I mean, challenge. This is only game 1. My brain's already hurting, and this is still game 1.
Okay.
Gets up instead of picking up, giving him a ball in hand. He just opted just to nudge the ball. It says, "Here you go."
Drawing it.
Uh-oh. Yep, that'll work. I think this 8 will either go all the way down or it may go in the side pocket. I think this is freed up. It looks like it's very close to the 9 here, but yeah, I think that's a good play. I think this is go.
Does Q scratch off the 9 though?
It's a possibility, but I think go Halloran. Put this in. Oh, he hit it straight on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Wow. I mean, what
same
is
issue on
going
different side of
on,
the table.
right? We're not done yet, folks. We're not done yet. Matt's already looking up there like, what the Kung Pao chicken is going on here? So he's going to chase after this 9 ball here. I'm curious on what. Strong play. Very nice play. Very nice play. I mean, yeah, one rail kicking into this. Sure. So right now he's lining up because the cue ball and the 8 ball are pretty much equidistant from the bottom rail. I mean, this is going to be a straight kick, so I would just line up at the midpoint and then roll your cue a quarter of an inch so that it'll pocket it. Yeah, he made a great hit there, but unfortunately, just that little bit extra to get below the 8 so that the 8 gets pocketed. But Matt's going to have an easy out here, I believe. He's going to make the 9 on the side and an easy 8 ball. Looks like Matt's going to strike first. Second Matt. Yeah. Very good shoot. Very good shoot. All right, so Mr. Maseko going up 1-0. Bang. 1-0 in this race to 5. My guess is it's probably going to go hill, Mike, but, you know, I've been known to be right and wrong before.
I've been right too before.
I was wrong once.
I've been wrong before.
And then after that, I found out I was wrong about that, which means I was right.
You were still wrong.
That was my father's line. He used to say that all the time. I was only wrong once, and then I found out I was wrong about that. That meant he was right.
That make you wrong twice?
Yeah. 2 wrongs make a right. Okay, Matt Maseko to break here in rack number 2. Matt Maseko playing for chalk and balls. Faces the 8 ball break. It looks like he's going to pocket. 4 ball, yeah, I knew that 4. Down sooner or later. Going to be the little ones here. Doesn't have too much. Not a good look at anything, really. Clearly see the 5 ball, but you take a chance since the rack was just struck, Mike. You gonna do something crazy? Maybe cross cut bank the 5 in the side or the corner?
Gotta try something weird.
Something. Combo here, 5-3 combo.
Cut inside.
5-3 combo. I liked it. Like I said, it's the opening shot of the rack. You pocketed a ball, you're already established, and you don't have a shot. You can either do 1 or 2 things when you're buried like that. You're play a defensive shot, or you're gonna try to do a miraculous shot.
Try something crazy. Why not?
All right, just like yesterday when we were watching the 9 ball, I said, you know what, I'd blast this, and that's exactly what the player did. Blasted away at it, and I said you had to, and it had a chance. The 8 ball and the 9 ball both had chances to go. Sometimes you got to just do it. Plays defense on the 14, 1 rail. Everything's gonna start to get tied up here. 5 balls against the rail. 3 in the 1 he can't see. He can go up table, but he doesn't have a definitive shot.
Might be able to see the 6, but
yeah, I'll tell you. Oh, that's up at the table right now. Yep. So Matt doesn't really have too much at all. He can go off the bottom rail, make a good hit. Leave the cue ball over near the 3. I like. Don't need to hit this hard. That's all. Straight on hit on the 3. Leave the ball down long. Good shot. Smart play. Michael Halloran coming up to the table. Eyeballing it. He has a shot up table at this 11 ball. Yeah. The 14 after the red 11. Rifles it in. Actually Snaps that back a little bit. A little bit of draw. Like the table draw shot. Love to see that.
A little bit of draw.
Like that's just impressive. And he makes the 14 ball. Bumps out away from that side rail, giving him an option here. He can play the 9 ball or maybe get the 10 ball freed up and get out of there. I like that play. I like chasing the 10 ball now, hitting a little high on the cue ball and just getting the cue ball against the bottom rail. At least you know all your balls are freed up until Matt gets up to the table and starts blocking them all up again. Michael Halloran opts to make the 9 ball. Still has the 15 ball down table.
Got the 12 too.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to go for the 12 right now. He's probably going to chase the 15 first, then go for that's what I would do. As long as the 15 clears the 3. Or he likes playing defense off the 13. No, but it came across his mind. He goes, maybe I should just nudge the 13 along. I like the 15. I would chase the 15. If he can draw back off of the 15 a little, or at least stun it so that, you know, not talking, I can draw this. But if he stuns the 15 and just drags the cue ball down here and gives himself a little bit of angle on this 12 ball, he can come into this 10. That may not be a bad shot, but he missed. Okay.
Doesn't leave Matt much.
Doesn't leave Matt much, but Matt still has shots. He's got 3 ball. He's going to try to stun shot this 3 ball. I don't think he's going to try to break open a 1, but I could be wrong. And he did. Broke open the 1. 1 ball is free. 5 balls free. If he makes this 7, I'll tell you what, I think he's going to be looking pretty decent. Can make this 7, draw back a little bit, and then he just shot making from there on out. Shot making and position play. How do you feel about that shot, Mike?
It's a good attempt. I don't know what Mike's gonna have here, but probably see the 15. I don't know if the 15 will clear the 7. Other than that, he could cut the 13.
Cut the 13 in. That's exactly what he's looking at. He's going all the way up table. Cut this 13. Gotta try to. Unless that 15 past the 7. Oh. Yeah, he was going to have to hit that so thin, and he absolutely missed the ball and went behind it and kicked it out, which is fine. Made a good hit. 15 did hit a side rail. Okay. Seiko going down table for the 5. 5 balls in. Got 1 or the 2 in the side pocket.
I'd like to get rid of the 2 first here.
You gotta be careful there, but yeah. May like the 1 and drift up table, maybe play the 6 in the side after.
Yeah, well, how you getting back to that 2 though?
That's the problem. But if
It's the only time you're gonna be able to get a shot at.
But if you chase the 2 now, you have a chance of really getting roped down low. So the problem with going for the 2 in the side, like if the 2 goes in the side here, that cue ball is probably coming this way, gonna bump to 10, come behind it. It could end up down here. Which then that you're really hit sunk. You're not gonna have too much on the table. But he opted to play, what was that, the 1 ball all the way to table?
1 ball all the way down table.
Which still leaves him options. He's got 6 in the side. And I like this shot. Hit a little high here. I like this shot. Oop, a little hard. Oh, it's a cut on the 7. He's going to spin this with some English so that the cue ball gets back down table. He doesn't care where the cue ball ends up. He just wants to be able to make sure that he can see the two ball. They're going to take a timeout here, and Brad Mullen's going to come up to the table, and he's going to tell him exactly how to get on that two ball. Yeah, I think in this situation right here, I'm going to tell you what, I think they're really, really gunning for. I don't want to say it, but I think they're trying to sweep Michael Halloran to get it 3-3. So I think they're not going to take any chances, any risk. Other than that opening shot where he did the combo, you know what I mean? It seems like he's been playing pretty reserved and straightforward.
Yeah, Matt's a pretty strong 6. This is the full intent is to even the score at 3s here.
Yeah, so I think they want Matt to sweep Michael Halloran, but Michael Halloran brings his A game, and when he's on, it's tough to beat. Sweep him. Cut on the 7. He's going to trail down table. He will have a look at the 2, not necessarily the best shot. Does have a cross-cut bank. He does also have the cut 2 in the corner.
I like the cut too.
I mean, that you're looking away from the corner pocket. I mean, that is really, really tough shot. Additionally, you have very, very small margins for error. And he nails it. He absolutely nails it.
Pumps the 8 out. He's got a shot.
Nails that shot, bumps the 8 out, leaves himself
Yeah,
perfect.
if the 8
I
was
mean,
still where it was, he would have been buried behind that 10.
I mean, I don't think there's anything. Oh, this is. I'm sorry. This is Mike. Matt Masako shooting pool, by the way. Yeah, and he rifles the 8 ball right in. Like, that's incredible. What an out. What an out. He goes up 2.
Sometimes it takes a
2-0.
little luck. I don't know where those balls are going to end up.
It was great play. Great play.
Take the risk and get the reward.
How many people we got watching, Mike? Anyway? No?
Dozen or so.
Dozen? Nice. All y'all who are watching at home, thanks for joining in. Hopefully we're doing a job here. Commentary. Love. Honestly, you got to
Sure
admit,
my
we
daughter
love
and
doing
my wife
commentary.
are watching.
Yeah.
Give
I
a
would say
shout
go to
out to
break.
Abby and Lily and Laura.
There you go. Makes the 7 ball and scratches.
scratches.
Unfortunately. So it's going to be open table for Michael Halloran. He's going to have ball in hand. He's going to be able to put that cue ball anywhere where he wants on the bull table. Actually, it's off of a break, so it's going to be behind the head string. Correct?
Yes.
Okie. See what Mr. O'Halloran comes up with. Okay, so off of a break, if you scratch, yeah, the cue ball must remain in the kitchen or behind the head string line. The head string line, of course, anybody who's at home who does not know is going to be from this diamond right here all the way over to this diamond, so the cue ball has to remain behind it. Only on the first shot, the shot. So he slow rolls, takes the little balls, declares them his own, makes the 6 ball and a nice leave on this red 3 ball here. He's going to snap draw just a little. Oh, no, he's going for the 4 ball, so he's going to go right off the right-hand rail and try to play position on that red 3. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. He wants it to stop. Yep. Red 3, draw back at the blue 2 next. Sure. And then blue 2 here, he's going to hit this firm, probably center cue ball, and that cue, you're going to watch that cue ball come off the 2 ball here. So he's going to hit firm here after this 2 ball. The ball's going to shoot down, but he wants that ball to come back in this way. Try to free up this 5 ball in here. It's orange 5 ball. So you're going to see him hit this pretty hard. He's going to try to free up that orange 5 ball so that he has a shot. Oh, no, he's going to go for the 1 ball. He's going to try to free up the 5 ball off the 1, maybe? Oh, just hit the 1 ball straight on and got it out of there. So he has a different plan of action altogether. Okie dokie. Masako. Plenty of shots here, including this 14 ball to start off. Green 14. Or nudges the balls. Now he has 12. Honest with you, I think Maseko is has a really good opportunity running these all out. 12, slow roll 10. Blue 10 ball next. Stripe 10 ball. After that is going to be that a brown striped 15 ball. So this will be next after this blue one first. Then he'll go for the 15. Then he'll play this up table. He has a little bit of work to do, but all of these shots are simple. Not missing. Okay. He can opt for going for the 9 stripe. Once again, multiple outs here, opportunities. Go up table for the yellow 9 ball, which I like. I like getting it out of the way now. He's opting for the red stripe 11 ball. Brown 15 next. Risky. He's got angle here on this 15. His next shot, he wants to definitely play this one up table. That's his next shot. So right now, he's going to cross this 15. Bang, that's going to go in, and he wants the ball to come and maybe off the rim. It's a tough shot. This is shot to hold. They're going to call a timeout here, and I think this is a great play. A great time for a timeout. Brad calling it up to. Knowing Brad here in his village, he might even be at to play shot. I mean, Matt has a very viable out, run off all these balls. It may not be the best move, just for later on trying to get position on some of these shots. But I'll tell you what, makes this and he holds for the orange 13 ball shot. See what he does. So gentle, nice, beautiful hold on that 13 ball up table. So now he's going to make the 13. He's going to drift the cue ball. The cue ball is going to drift that cue ball over to the front of the table. Going to hit the 13. That cue ball to come. Babied it a little bit. Still has a shot though. And that 8 ball will go in either pocket. Going to hit low and hard here. There you go. Gives himself an 8 ball cut in behind the 5 ball. Yep. Great shot. That 8 ball will go behind the orange 5. Just got to take time. Even if he nicks the orange 5, I don't think that's going to hurt him. Might help the 8 ball go in. Yep, right in. Beautiful. Matt Maseko up 3-0. 3-0 in this race to 5. Both of these players, Matt Maseko and Michael Halloran, are both skill level 6s, so it's a 5-5 race. Matt Maseko represent Team Chalk and Balls out of Bud's Tavern over in German. Archbold. Sorry about that. And then the Degenerates, Michael Halloran, playing out of Clarkie's Billiards. Maseko to break. He's going to chase this 8 ball again, I'm assuming. Nope, he's hitting the rack head on. Yep, head on break. Little top spin there. You saw the cue ball spin forward. Nice. Does it make anything? Let's see. 3, 6, 7, 3, 5, 6, 7. Nothing. Dry break. It's Michael Halloran's turn at the table. What do I choose here? If I'm Michael Halloran, I would definitely be looking at stripe balls. I like starting at the 13 ball, the orange stripe ball. I would personally play Okay, or the 9 ball, the yellow 9 ball. Either way, 13 or the 9 ball, you're going to be left with very good shots. So he makes the 9 ball, declares the high balls, and the only reason why I would be the strike balls or the high balls is because of this right here. This is going to end up being a nightmare for whoever is low, and that's going to be Seiko. Michael Halloran very well could run these off. Does the 14 up table. Oh, he cut it by a hair. Oh boy. Yeah, tough shot. Tough shot. And he wanted that. If he had that shot again, I guarantee you, 99 out of 100 times, Michael Halloran is not missing that shot. At one time when Maseko rifles that 5 ball in, leaves himself a nice position on this blue 2 ball all the way up table. He's going to stop shot this and get the purple 4 next. Like I said, he has a lot of work to do. I don't think he's going to get high here. Yeah, he's going to go 2, blue 2, purple 4. And then after that, he's going to yellow 1. Just playing connect the dots. Yep. Yellow 1 after this. So he wants to almost stop shot the cue ball exactly where the 4 ball's at. If he can stop right here, like if you see this cue ball stop dead, that's exactly where you wanted it. So he has angle coming off this yellow 1 ball to at least have the cue ball go up into the green 6. And he tried it. He blasted it up there. He wanted that breakout. The look on his face says it all. He was not too happy with that performance there. But see what he comes up with. Still an interesting match here. He's checking out. If this 3 ball possibly goes in the side. 6 is okay. Or if the this would be incredible if this 7-3-6 combination that worked. But he played a defensive shot, just broke open the balls. The 3 ball is now tying up that 11 stripe ball, so that's good. Means some trouble for Michael Halloran, although Michael Halloran did have a nice run before. Just happened to miss that 14. Goes for the 10, opts for the 10. I don't mind this shot. I probably would have went for the 14 first, but he wanted to clear that, get it out of the way. The only problem with taking that 10 ball right now is that you have nothing later on to try to get position. But he still has to contend with the 11 ball. Okay, 14 balls in, 15 balls next. He has angle here on the 15 ball, so watch him try to hit this hard, cut this 15 ball in, so it comes in here, but then the ball is going to come after these 2 balls right in there. Yep, he tried it. Still has a shot. He's going to bank this 11 ball in. Straight on bank. Bang. Oh, he just missed it. Just missed it. Incredible. Now Matt has a 3 ball run out. And Matt's going to go for the brown 7 here. It all depends on where he wants to leave the cue ball. Around, play the green 6 next. He may even opt to play the red 3. Yeah, red 3. Same exact thing that he just did. Nope. Green 6 drawback. I like this play better just because he has playing the 6 first, then the 3. Now he can play the cue ball off the bottom rail and leave himself a very, very nice leave on the 8 ball all the way down table. Sure. Beautiful play. Matt Maseko is going to go on the hill here. 8 ball. Maseko, 4-0. Beautiful shot. Beautiful, beautiful shot. Seiko. One step closer to getting his team 3 points. Already got his team at point. But right now, even though in the upper left-hand box score, see chalk and balls with 0. Actually, they have 1 point. Just because that mistake made it to the hill. Still at 3. Michael Halloran desperately wants to win this game so he doesn't get shut out 3-0. I can guarantee you right now, I believe Matt Maseko is going to chase the 8 on the break. Let's see. Nope. He just went for the solid break. Didn't want to chase anything. Okay, what do we got? We got 4 and 3 and 4 and 3. Another dry break. Jay Levo comes over and was tickling me. We got another dry break here, which means Michael Halloran's going to come up to the table, and he's going to have to steady his, calm his nerves, steady his stroke, and I'll tell you what, that's one hell of an opener shot. Rifles that 6 ball in the side pocket. Doesn't leave himself too much except maybe a bank on the 4. Nope, he can cut the 7. Okay. Round 7 going in. And he's got above the boy. I think he's got the orange 5 ball in the side pocket. I think he just, I don't want to say he's free stroking right now. So, like, you know what? Putting too much pressure on himself. He pockets the 5 ball. Sometimes you do that. You put just too much pressure on yourself, and then you lose focus and lose what's how you got here in the first place, and that's just free stroking it. It's unfortunate. So Matt Maseko is going to come up to the table, ball in hand. He gets to freely place the cue ball anywhere he wants on the pool table. After that, scratch. Michael Halloran sitting down, anxiously waiting to see if he's going to get another shot on the pool table here. So Matt's looking at this problem. The problem that he has right now is going to be this 13 and this 10 ball here on the table. Now he can come out of the gate. This is a problem. So he can come out of the gate and play a defensive shot right now on that. Maybe leave the ball behind the 13. 10 ball straight on. I don't know if I like this play. If he's gonna try to do what I think he's gonna, how I feel. Yeah. Okay. So I guess the 10 it does go. I thought he was gonna snap draw that back. Nope. Played it smart. Still rolled the 11. He's got the 10 ball in. He butts the 13 ball out. Gives himself a shot on the 15. Very nicely. Matt Maseko, I must point out too, I believe he won the MVP for division at skill level 6, as well as, I'm sorry, he won the MVP for his division, as well as got recognized as a premier player, which means he's one of the best skill level 6s. So that's no small feat. There we go, 13 ball. We have an MVP program, but a lot of players were saying, yeah, the MVP program, you know, all the best players typically might get the MVP, even though we do have lower skill level players who get the MVP. So we created a Premier Players Club where you're actually playing against people of your own caliber skill level. Let's see who's the best of the best skill level. They will make a quick work of this rack here. Can make this 14 down table. Just hangs it. Unbelievable. He left himself pretty good on the 8 ball in the side pocket, but I'll tell you what, Michael Halloran has an opportunity right now. This is what he was waiting for, to get back up at the table. The only problem that he has is really going to be that yellow 1 ball. If he works towards clearing that yellow 1 ball off the table, I think he'll be all right. And he got beautiful position. Slow roll this 4 ball. Come off the bottom rail, give himself angle on the 1. There it is. Be straight. Don't be straight. Oh. Okay, so all he has to do now is just make the 1 ball. Make the 1 ball and give yourself a shot on the 8. It's taking time, taking a deep breath. Ball up table. Nails it. Gives himself an opportunity to cut this 8 ball down table. Really needs to get this ball here, so that prevents the 3-0 sweep. Shot in the world. Got to be careful here. You don't want to overhit this. You have a chance to scratch it. No. Oh boy, that's just unfortunate. Scratch on the 8, which means Seiko seals the deal. Goes up 5-0 against Michael Halloran, garnering his team 3 points there. All right, so the box score on the top is going to be 3-all. 3-all. 3-3 going into our third match. Wow. Now, that being said, I'm going to cut to a commercial here, and we'll be right back as we wait to see who they put up next. Okay, we're back. Put up Brian Sashko. Or did they put up Brian Sashko or Brian Munley? That's Brian Sashko. Brian Sashko is going up for chalk and balls. Go. Go. So Brian has the ball. That's Joe. Let me get those names in. Yeah, 1 second, folks. I'll be right back. There we go. Sorry about that, folks. Getting pulled in all different directions. All right, so who do we have up with it? Brian, I think that's Joe. Yep, Joe. Joseph Kuhn. Okay, Joe is a 6 and Brian is a 4. So this is a 3-5 race. Brian is at the table right now. This stuff all updated for you here. All right, so Brian's up at the table. Perfect. Okay, yeah. Once again, Joe 6. And 5-4. So Brian up at the table. And we'll pick up on the action here. I know. Match 3 after 2 sweeps. There we go. Brian Sashko's. Looks like he's the high ball going for the 11 in the side here. Nope, 4-ball up table. Low balls, so that Joe is going to high balls. Brian attempted the 4-ball up table. Tough shot, tough shot. Joe's going to come up to the table and he's going to high balls. Joe's not going to be looking at too much here. But bank or a possible defensive shot. Tough one. Yeah, tough one. Okay, so Joe's going to try playing the bank here. What a great attempt. Beautiful. Beautiful try. At least leaves that 12-ball up in the corner. So, yeah, we got Brian coming back up to the table here. Score overall, Chalk and Balls at 3. The Degenerates at 3. Both teams with a sweep. Unbelievable. Brian Sashko at the pool table here in our third match. Go on. A lot of pool left here. A lot of pool. Attempts the 4-ball up table. Just overcut it by a little. It's the point there, and that 4-ball's coming back out. So Joe's going to come up to the table. Joe, skill level 6. Remember, this is a 5-3 race. Brian Sashko needs 3. Joe Cooner needs 5. And Joe got this hanging 12-ball. He's probably going to, yeah, make that 12-ball and play a positional leave. Back down table. There it is. Slow down. Sure. He's going to have this 15-ball straight in. It clears the 2 with these. I don't think he has anything to worry about there. He is looking at, it looks like, what is that, the 14 ball? Yeah, it looks like he wants to nudge the 14 ball after, so he's going to hit a little high here on the cue ball. There, hit the 14. There it is. The ball. So next, oh boy, left with another tester here. He's probably going to bank this 14 ball, I'm assuming. Either that or try cutting the 11, but I personally like to bank 14, get it out of the way and towards the center of the pocket, center of the table. Oh, this is Joe at the table, by the way. So, oh, he likes the 11, cut 11. Wow. That was a tough shot.
It had room, though.
It did have room. Welcome back, Michael. Okay. Brian Sashko. Let's see what he is going after this 5-ball here. Slow roll, cut 5. Nice shot. Very nice shot. 7-ball table next, maybe, possibly the 4. A lot of different options here. And Brian, for skill level 4, is actually a very capable pool player too. I mean, he get creative with his shot making ability, as well as play some nasty defensive shots. So yeah, he has some tools in his bag. So it's gonna be interesting to watch this match. He just rifled away in his mid backstroke. Oh, he got lucky and made the 2. In his mid backstroke there, it looked like the cue. See that a little bit?
I wasn't paying too much attention.
I'm wondering if he hit something in his backstroke or something like that, because it just looked odd. But he got fortunate there. The 7-ball came back down table, or actually the cue ball knocked the 2. Go for the purple 4 here up table. Hit a little high, get the cue ball back down table. There you go. Opposite side of the 14 ball, so he has a shot at the 3. Nope. He's got the 7, the brown 7. Would have been nice if he had more angle on this brown 7. That way we can actually go into the 1-ball there and try to bump the 1-ball. How's the rest of our matches going, Michael? I know you've been out and about and taking care of business out there.
Good as far as I know. There's no issues or complaints, so.
Yeah. Well, we never have any issues or complaints. I'm just wondering how the matches are. Like, are they all in their 3rd or 4th?
I'm not sure.
Oh,
I'm not sure about that
okay.
at all.
Yeah, I know we're starting to wind down here at our triannual, our fall session triannual, which is very nice. We have a timeout here as Brad comes up to the table to give some education to Brian Sashko. Once again, Brad Mullen up at the table there, kind of has that burnt orange shirt on. He is their marquee player, skill level 7. Brian? I like Brian. I don't know why he's wearing that hoodie. No, I'm only kidding.
The only thing I don't like about Brian.
Is wearing that Eagles hoodie. It's all good though. Yeah, it's all right though. Could be worse. I mean, he could be a Notre Dame fan. I have John McClin standing next to me. I had to throw that little dig in there. Okay, so we got Brian Sash. We're going to see what he does on this one ball. Slow roll, defensive shot, gets the one ball towards the center of the table. That's a very solid, good play. And Joe's going to come up to the table, and he's not left with too much. Bank 14 ball, defensive shot on this 9 ball. Emma and Abby, hello. Thanks for joining us this afternoon as we're broadcasting our triannual tournament event for 8-ball. And Dad is out going crazy, I think. A lot of work out there. Mikey is working hard. Okay, so Joe's going to opt to play this 9 ball. Little defensive shot, hits it straight on. Two-way shot. I think he wanted a little bit more to maybe block that 3 ball, but that's okay. Left, Brian Sashko, a tester here on this yellow 1 ball all the way up table, unless he opts to play a defensive shot off the red 3. Yeah, so he's going to go for the yellow 1 ball all the way up. Got to be careful here. So if he's going for this yellow 1 ball all the way up table here, right, he's got to make sure that he has room to play this 3. So he may want to play high, but the window here between the 14 and this 8 is very narrow, so he has to leave the ball somewhere. Get at that 3. Not an easy shot. Does. Just overcut it a little bit, and he did make that window. He could have got at the red 3 ball, so that was a good effort there. Good effort. Joe Cooner coming up to the table here. Mapping it out on what he wants to do. He still has the problem of that 10 and 13 ball there tied up against the rail. Yeah, so this is going to be an issue for Joe. So if Joe can take care of that issue there, it'll be all good. He comes up with. They're taking a timeout. Michael Halloran coming back up to the table. Both of these players still level 6s, and they're on the same level when they're talking about what they want to do, accomplish. So they might share some ideas on what to do here, how to play this shot, make sure that you have another shot afterwards. Oh boy, Mike, we have a lot of people rolling in now. So additionally, out of Eagle Billiard, we do have a night going on. So at 5 p.m., a lot of teams are starting to come in. So other than our tournament event, yeah, we have APA 9 ball as well as tap 9 ball coming in tonight. Okay, plays a defensive shot. That's a great shot, actually. Smart play. Joe Cooner. Brian coming back up to the table now. He's got his he's got the still has the shot on the 1 ball. Not the easiest shot in the world. And careful.
Yeah, Joe's trying to make a move that 3 ball.
Yeah. Okay. So I get it. I see. So Brian has this 3 ball here, the red 3 ball, and he has the 1 ball. Brian's going to try to make the 1 ball over here. And then come off. If he could hit a little high, he might be able to come off the rail here, maybe off here, come back top table here, so that we can 3 next.
And Brian wants to leave that 3 for last, and Joe wants him to get it out of the way.
Yeah, this whole game is around this ball right now, believe it or not. That determines who loses the game. A good try, good attempt. Tough shot. Well, now the 3 ball, or I'm sorry, the 1 ball is more advantageous for Brian Sashko, believe it or not. A lot easier to play the 1 and get on the 3. Okay, so Joe's going to go for this 10 ball here. What a great shot. And he's going to leave himself perfect on the 13. I definitely like going for the 13 here. Personally, I like going for 13, 9, 14, 11, 8. So pretty much go around the horn here. So if he can make the 13 ball down here, slow roll this up, play this shot next, get the cue ball off the rail, then play the 14 up table. You know what I mean? Hopefully he has angle there. He could come off and come down here and then make the 11 and then finally the 8. Get the 8 ball in down here.
A lot of lines there, Richard.
A lot of lines. You like that, how he mapped that out, huh? He hit it a little hard. I can't believe that rattle. He can't even believe it himself. But not all is lost, Joe, because that 13 ball now poised to block Brian. Brian's run out. So now Brian doesn't have any reservations about taking this 3 ball because he has to worry about the 1 ball. Playing a little right-hand English here. He might try to zip into it. Oh my God.
That would have been wild.
That would have been crazy. What a shot. He even went right around the 1 ball. So now he's just, you know what? He's just going to take what the table gives him. He's going to hit this probably pretty hard. And Brian's going to play the 1 into the, try to pocket both balls.
Aiming low.
And there you go. What a shot. He's got 8 ball on the side. Brian Sashko to go up 1-0 against Joe Cooner here in this 3rd match. There you go. Brian Sashko, chalk and ball, strikes first. Up 1-0. So Brian needs 2 more. Boy. Match 3, Mike. Match 3 already. Is that incredible or what?
Moving along. Moving along.
Additionally, Abby is here. Emma and Abby.
Emma and Abby are watching.
Yeah. Joe Cooner racking the ball up. Brian Sashko to break. Brian needs 2 more games. He's still level 4 against Joe Cooner. Brian is just playing pretty good pool and taking timeouts at the right time and listening to the coach. But they're playing pretty solid pool. Unfortunately, hit anything there, right? Yeah, he made a strike ball. Okay. So he's right. Brian's going to be strike balls, and I'm going to be honest with you. I like the strike balls here.
Everything's pretty.
Yeah, whether
wide
you're
open.
striped or solid or high or low, however you want to look at it. Want to fry it up in the pan? I'm telling you what, it looks pretty good. Ball. Purple 12. Shot. Nudge the 5 out of the way. Uh-oh. I don't think that hurts.
Yeah, I think both the 5 and the 14 will still go in that side pocket.
Yeah. Around the 5 o'clock hour, Mike.
Feels like midnight.
Right. It's a long weekend for you and me. You know, the players though, the players once they get that adrenaline rush, playing in a higher level tournament event like this, it doesn't really affect them as much as it affects us. Because majority of the time, me and Mike are just literally sitting around watching players, monitoring, watching shots, monitoring everything, and then ultimately we're typing in scores. And of course, I get the live stream ready. Michael handles all the scores and get the matches moving. And we both have watched our fair share of shots this past weekend, especially today. Jeez, it seemed like every 5 minutes it was like, get Rich or Mike, we need him to watch a shot, you know, which I would much rather them do that than have animosity over a simple shot that all you needed to do was have somebody watch it, like you always said.
Right.
On here. Brian's still up at the tee. Okay, okay. All the way up. Oh, I'm sorry. 11 ball, 11 ball. Eyeballs. Looked like he was aiming at the floor. That's something like, what is he up there for? Okay, so Joe Cooner coming back up to the table. Just a heads up, too, once again, we have our Valentine's 8-ball Scotch Doubles Tournament Saturday, February 7th. We'll be live streaming a couple matches there, too. That's going to be a whole lot of fun. So if you're a member of the Greater Scranton APA, don't forget to register to play in this tournament event. It's a fantastic tournament event, a whole heck of a lot of fun, and can't wait for that, too. Okay. To shoot. 3-ball, nice shot. Man, I'll tell you what, those shots are pretty impressive. Chris Miller, I agree with you there. The adrenaline is there, and I can vouch for that after yesterday's match. Me and Mike, the adrenaline was flying high watching Jason Griffiths play
Zach
Allen. It was just amazing on the pool table. Dude, it came down to 1 point. Both players were at 45.
If I play on that one.
It was incredible to watch that match. And you know what? It went back and forth a couple of times to make that 5-ball. They were both on the 5-ball. They both the 5-ball to win. And Zach Allen actually made a length of the table, about an 80-degree cut shot, and pocketed the 5-ball to win it. It was incredible to watch. A lot of great shots, yes. Great shots today. Solid pool play all around. Everybody having a pretty good time. Food here was excellent. I had some chili earlier. Michael and I each had a bowl of chili, so tummies were full before we went live. All right. Cooner plays a nice little shot, puts the 2-ball in front of the side pocket. Cue ball is left long, although I think Brian can see the 14 inside here. Wow, Brian Sashko attempted that combo shot all the way up table. Either way, if you attempted the combo shot or not, maybe you wanted to pocket that ball and play it off the rail. That was one heck of an attempt. And Joe coming back up to the table here. I think he's for ball. For ball cut down table, purple 4. Yeah, he likes it. He's looking at the 5 in the side next. And that'll go with each as long as he makes 4. 2 balls in. This should be a finality for if he can keep the cue ball in play. Stays in lane there to pocket all these balls. See, he didn't need to hit that too hard. But I get it. If the 5 wasn't going to go off the 14, then he had to hit it that hard. So I don't know. It looked like the 5 would have went, but if it didn't, he did the right thing. Ball up table or not? 5 ball. Yeah, I agree with you, Chris Miller. Amazing shots and matches. Hell yeah. Dude, some of these matches, like, they're incredible shots. It's amazing to see what pool players come up with, their creativity, their artistic ability on the pool table to come up with something nasty that the cue ball just pockets their. So, yeah, we have seen a lot. Cut 11? Sure. Cut 11 for Brian. Bumps the 2 ball over to the rail. Gets a good look at either the 9 ball down table or he's going to go for this combo here. Very makeable combo. I kind of like it. It's the 15-10 combo. Is he not going to? Oh, yeah, he's going to try it. I just put a little English on it the last second. Left the cue ball good, though. Joe Cooner's going to have to come back up to the table. He's going to have his hands full here because there's really nothing on the 5 or the 2. If he attempts the 5 ball, the orange 5 ball down table, he's probably going to scratch in that side pocket. He can hit the 2 ball, a nice defensive play here, but he's got to be careful. Once again, this is all about touch. Comes across this 2 ball, puts some English on it, spins it. Say it comes in here, spins the this way. Ball right there. That's not a bad play at all. Bad play at all, but not a certainty, especially if he leaves them locked up on that 14. They're taking a timeout. They're talking about it right now, so yeah. This is Michael Halloran coming up to the table talking to Joe Cooner. Desperately want to get this game underneath the belt. Again, a lot of pool left. Yeah. Is he looking at a 1 rail kick into that 5? Possibly. I love how players discuss so many different options here. So, I mean, one of the options that he was just looking at was almost just kicking the 2 ball this way, hitting off the rail, and then towards the 5 and pocketing it. So they're still talking about, various shots that they, incredible. I love this game. Everybody's got their own vision. No right or wrong. It's all what can you do and what can't you do. Joe Cooner come up with here. I like this the soft defense. You hear him? Attempt this. Oh, he hit it really hard. Oh boy. Well, Brian's gonna come up. He's got a couple easy shots here, starting with 10 ball. Stripe ball going in. No. Fun shot. Draw the cue ball out a little. Yep, right there. Stop, 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 stop. A little bit too far, but he still has a shot. I still think he should cut the 14 ball over. But he's gonna go 9. Yellow stripe ball now. Gonna make that in the side pocket. They might be taking a timeout here. And they're gonna take a timeout. Timeout, but yeah, I see what he was looking at there. He wanted to play this shot here, cut the 9 in here, and then maybe come off the rail here and give himself an opportunity to play this shot next. So if he hits it and stops the cue ball there, then that way he could play his next shot after he makes that is play this 15 ball down table here. If the cue ball's here, he hits the 15, goes down there, stops the cue ball here, and then he's got his 8 in. Got a lot of drawing. I'm doing the best I could with my mouse. We're limited on area here today, so I'm doing my best drawing on the telestrator. Oh yeah, I see what you mean on that last shot, Chris Miller. 2 and 5. He could have banked that 2 and 5, yeah. So we'll see what they come up with here. Remember Brian at the table, he's gonna try the 9 on the side, which is like I said, I like this play. It's good mapping ability, 9 on the side, and then the 14 after. Slow, slow. Beautiful shot. 14 ball after. He'll come off the top rail and then play the 15 ball down table. 14 ball first. Very nice shot. 15 ball all the way down table. And like I said before, if he just slow rolls it, he'll be able to make that 8 right in. Beautiful shot. Beautiful, beautiful shot. And this is Brian Sashko up at the pool table. He's on the 8 ball. He's going to mock up his pocket. Marks it up. Oh no, he missed that 8 ball. Wow. Well, that makes things interesting now. Joe Cooner is going to come up to the table here. He's going to have an easy 5 ball. As long as he can, play this 5 ball in and come off the rail, he's going to have the blue 2 and the black 8. And this should be, for a skill level 6, this looks like it's pretty straightforward run out. Wow, I can't believe he missed that 8 ball by a hair. Unbelievable. He played that perfect, too. Kudos to you, Brian Sash. Played that perfect, brother. Slow roll 5 ball. Yep. Has a shot on the 2, little angle here so that he can play off the rail. This is going to work out swimmingly for him. As long as he can make this 2 ball. It's not over yet. Makes the 2 ball, and he's going to leave himself. Nice position on the 8.
Nice.
Okay.
Every time I come back here, somebody runs out.
I'm telling you, Joe Cooner, you know what, though? Brian Sashko missed that 8 ball. It was straight in. I thought it was in all day long, and he rattled it there, and Joe Cooner's going to make him pay for it. Yep. There you have it. Joe Cooner on the board. 1-all, folks. 1-all. Brian Sashko needs 2 games. Joe Cooner needs 4. Brian Sashko is a skill level 4, and Joe Cooner is a skill level 6. So this 5-3 race. Overall, chalk and balls playing out of Bud's. Chalk and balls, Bud's Tavern, and that's over in Archbold, right? That's
No,
Pete
they're
Cashman.
at,
Are they out of Bud's?
nope, the American Legion.
Are they
in
the American
Archbold.
Legion? Okay, so I've been saying that incorrect my whole time here. American Legion and Archbold. I'm sorry, American Legion. I apologize to you guys many times over. That information I am not privy to. Sorry. But yeah, the American Legion Archbold. Okay, so they're playing their hearts out. They're doing fantastic. And chalk and balls right now at 3 points. And the Degenerates, who play out of Clarkies. Correct. Yep, they're at 3 points as well. I'm just double checking, making sure. I know that teams are at one host location, and they move and go to another host location, and they move and go to another one. So we have that all the time. Joe Cooner's still up at the table.
Travel around and spread it on.
Right? We did that though.
Absolutely.
I mean, we absolutely played out of multiple host locations. I mean, we played out of. Oh God, we're going back. I played out of Hughes's. I played out of Tailgaters. I played out of Maisie's. We played out of Puzzles.
Puzzles.
I mean,
Parker House.
Parker House. We played out of. We were everywhere. We played out of damn near every location. So we had a lot of. Okay, so Brian Sashko here chasing this 1 ball. Oh. Nice. Orange 5 ball next. What'd you think about that chili, Michael?
It was good.
It's pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Enjoy
bunch of soups
cup
there.
of chili.
I heard that the taco soup is the chicken, Be a super. That's what they told me. I know that a lot of people come here for that. Oh no. Let's try, Brian. Look at this.
Not even that.
You even heard both teams just going, "Oh Jesus!" Yeah, look at Joe. Joe's
He's
even laughing.
chuckling.
Joe's like over there laughing. He goes, "How? What do I do with this?" He's like, "Oh man, like that's called bottled up right there." Few
You
balls
gotta
in a
get
bottle,
lucky.
saved for a rainy day. You know what I mean? You got nothing. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look. What options does he have? Okay, so he's striped
I
balls here.
like to go 3 rails.
He has options. He has options. Yeah, he can go this way. Go this way. Off the and back
And then,
this way.
yeah, come into that. There's a lot to
Oh,
come into
look at
there.
he made a good hit,
Oh,
but
he scratched.
unfortunately he scratched. Oh, what an attempt though. I mean, for both players, that was incredible. Brian, no way, shape, or form meant to put that cue ball there.
Yeah, Brian's pretty dangerous because he knows how to play pool very well. It's just his make percentage of balls is low. But yeah, he knows how to map the table. He knows the run out. He plays the game well. It's just sometimes he doesn't make the ball. So he's pretty dangerous shooting here.
Yeah, absolutely. So where's he putting this cue ball down? So he wants to start off with the 4 ball?
Or the 3 maybe?
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
the 4.
Free up table possibly, then the 4? No, he wants the 4. He might hit this little top spin here and come back into the 3. Okay. Got the 7 or the 6 ball down table. He's all right. I personally like going 6 ball here. That's me. 7 might offer him a little bit better angle.
Taking
I
a
mean,
good eyeball. at
he's
that
taking
three.
that from this angle here. He's taking a good look at this 3 ball. Yeah, I don't know if he likes what he sees. So he's going to be reaching over half the table, jacked up over a 14 ball shot. This is difficult. This doesn't get any easier by no way, shape, or form.
Going for the bridge.
Going for the bridge. Perfect. Perfect. Remember, the bridge is a tool free to use. It gives you a hand if you have to reach across the pool table. Up. Careful, Brian. Careful. Edge that bridge closer to the 14. Over the top of it here. This is a great angle to watch this shot. He makes a great hit.
Yeah, that was super difficult.
Oh, that was in a scale from 1 to 10. That was an 11 on the difficulty scale. So,
I would have rather take Joe's last shot.
right? Joe's three rail bank scratch or whatever, kick scratch. I would have taken that over that shot too. And he had ball in hand on that too, Brian. He had ball in hand.
To start with
Play
the
that.
4 ball.
Yeah, he could have played that a little bit different. So Joe Cooner up at the table here. Fires in. What was that? Was that the 4 ball? He fired it. What was that? Or it was his 13 ball. Yeah, it was 13 ball. So he's going for the 13 and the 11. Mike, I'm losing track of who's solids and who's stripes. That's when you know we've been staring at pool tables too long all weekend long. 15 ball next. Gonna hit this a little firm. Okay, he got there. He got there. He has a shot. I would have just played that a little bit different. Nice shot there. That ball in. Still has the 14 to contend with. He might chase the 14 ball now, which is what it looks like he's lining up to do. 14 ball up table. Green stripe 1. Yep. Got to hit a little stun shot here if he wants to hold it for the purple striped 12 ball. Oh, this is Joe. Joe's still mapping the table out. Yeah. He likes the 14 ball up the table. He likes the 14 ball up the table, but it's close to the 3, so I think they may want somebody to watch. They're calling a timeout, so they're going to talk about it a little bit here. That is a difficult shot. I mean, yeah, I see he's looking at it. It will go. I mean, all day. I think he can make a very good hit. He could pocket the ball and not worry about a foul. It's just trying to play a stop shot position for the next shot on the 12, so that way he can get on the 8. So ultimately, this is what he wants to do. He wants to play this 14 ball up table here. So the cue ball hit here. Play the 14 up. If the cue ball stops right here, then he's going to play the 12 side, and that cue ball come off this rail and go this way, and that way he has the 8 ball in last. That seems to be the line out. I think they can make this work, you know.
Yeah, I think it's just gonna bump the 3 and it might move the 3 out of the way a little bit.
Sure, I think this is going to be a good hit all day long. He could very makeable shot. Yep. Oh, he hit it straight on. He got exactly where he needed to get with the cue ball, though.
All right.
He would have been out. If that 14 fell, he would have been out. But I'll tell you what, this is going to give Brian Sashko another chance at a pool table here. If
He's
Brian
looking at
wins,
this 3 again.
if Brian win, oh yeah. If Brian wins this game, he goes closer to victory lane with being on the hill. He only needs 3 points. Looking at the 5. Looking at the 5.
Get rid of that mess somehow. Or maybe he's just looking at how I want to leave to get attack this
Yep.
next shot.
And they're going to take a timeout here. Brad's looking, coming over here. He's looking. I'll tell you what. Brad is an exceptionally good coach. He's patient. He looks at all the angles. And he knows, you know what he knows? He knows what his players are capable and what they're not capable of doing.
Yeah,
I
but
think that's a good coach.
the best thing is they do whatever he tells them to.
Yeah, they listen to him 100%. He has that friendly personality too, where you just want to play pool against him and with him. Okay, running out of time there. We go. Let's see what he does. Come across the 5. He's going to try to hit this firm, get back down table. I can't see him leaving this up high. There's no reason to. Little firm. Yep, not hard, but firm. Oh, don't get behind the 8. Don't get behind the 8. Don't get there. Well, he does in a lighter note. He does have a defensive shot. He can play off that 7. Leave the cue ball behind the 3. Slow roll it there. I don't think he can see the green 6. Nope. So he hit it just a little too hard. You wanted to get it back down table and get the mustard there. If he hit it any harder, it probably would have been a scratch. So yeah, he just hit that median speed that's just gonna kind of look like he got unlucky. Let's see what he does here, though. I mean, there's easily a slow roll defensive shot. Pushes the 7 up against the rail, and the cue ball's kissing the 3. I mean, that looks like that's going to be the play. Okay, here he comes. All right. Yeah, I think that's what he wants to do is play this defensive shot. I mean, he just slow roll and just tap the 7. Just tap it. Oh, slow. Looking at 5 revolution. Ball. Yeah. Oh, nope. He went for the bank. Yeah. Okay. That's good leave. Good leave, Brian. Went for the bank on the 3. I'll tell you what, if he made it, he would have been out. Could have made that 7 ball and trailed over to make the 3 and then the 8. So it was a chance. It was a chance. It was worth it. Because look at this sleeve. I mean, ultimately, he's going to probably play the ball. Yeah, this ball's going in first. Going to go all the way back down table. Nope. Didn't hit hard enough. He got there, though. He got there. He's still looking good. Look for this cue ball to hit the 6 ball. Cue ball, side pocket, and hit the 6. There we go. And the cue ball pocket, the 8 arrow will go up 2 here. Should be a formality of making this 8 ball. Marks up the pocket. Oh, he missed it. Oh my God. Missed it. That's going to shine a light on, I'll tell you what, Brian Sashko. It's your opportunity, fella. Not only that, but look at where the 8 ball is. That's in a really, really tough position. This 8 ball is not in a good position right here. I can't believe he missed it. Can't believe he missed that 8 ball shot.
See that?
Brian has an opportunity for a breakout here. He's not guaranteed a shot on the 6 ball, but I'll tell you what.
Anything's possible.
Anything's possible. So he can use the 7 here and use the little bit of angle that he has and hit the 6 straight on almost. Here's the thing, Brian. On this shot, you don't necessarily need to blast this. You don't want balls flying all around the table. Just move one of them. That's all you need to do. Perfect. Oh, no.
That's rough.
Okay, so he's going to play defensive here. Brian's going to come across the 6. He's going to want to leave the cue ball up here somewhere. Up in this area here. All he's going to do. Try to get the cue ball up there. Low roll and just have the cue ball hit a rail. That's all you want to do. Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Nice shot.
What one heck of a defensive shot. One heck of a. Oh, Joe wishes he had that 8 ball shot back right now.
Making this will help him move past it.
I mean, if he can make this 8 ball here, I'll tell you what. I think he's going to try banking it, but it's
just leave the cue ball up there.
if you leave the cue ball right where the 8 ball is, then you play a nice defensive shot. Go. Here we go. See what he's going to play the defense. Low roll, double kiss, leave the cue ball there. Did give Brian a shot. Brian can't cut this in, but Brian's not going to have a nice look at this 8 ball. It might actually be even better if Brian misses this 6 ball. Because the moment he contacts, even if he cuts this 6 ball in, bang, this goes this way. The cue ball's going this way. And what's that going to leave up for your 8 ball here? You're not going to have anything.
Let's just send it hard enough to get a backup table.
I mean, you got to jump out of your shoes here if you want to get this around the table. He's thinking about it twice. I mean, what do you do here? Might you take the chance?
You got to take the chance.
Send it? Nope. He tried to hold that. Oh, my word. He tried to hold it down there. That's impressive.
I was going to have to kick into the seat or play defense.
Yeah. I mean, you could cross-cut bank this. Come across it, mark this pocket up right here. Aim this way. It'll start off the rail and squirt back this way. Come back up.
He's looking at it.
Yep, that's a makeable shot. It's probably one of his only shots.
Mark a pocket, so he's just going to bump into it and play
He's
safe.
going to hit it straight on and play a defensive shot. No good. Oh, bueno.
It's so touchy.
But I'll tell you what, possibility of a scratch here in the side pocket, believe it or not.
Not when our scoreboard in the way.
I can get rid of that, Mike, if you want. Nope.
Nope. Right down table. Oh, the other side pocket maybe. Nope.
Yeah. Okay, Joe Cooner gets that one. Rightfully so. He should have had it from the beginning. I think he just thought that 8-ball was an easy shot, and he just got down and blasted away at it. And unfortunately, rattled and just shot that 8-ball back out on the center of the short round. Still a lot of pool left here. It's a, what is it, Joe Cooner, 6, needs 3 more games. And Brian Sasko needs 2. So there's a lot of pool left here in this match. The middle match here as we approach 5:38. Okay, Joe Cooner to the break. Here we go. Game 4. Our third match. Slams the rack head on. Thing no. Yeah, dry break, unfortunate. Dry break. Okay, so Brian's going to come up to the table here. Going to have a look at pretty much anything that he wants on the table here. I personally like stripes. I think that the high ball, the stripe balls look a little manageable, with the exception of the 15. Or not the 15, I'm sorry. It's the 12 ball here. So I think that this ball, if you go stripes, is probably going to be your only concern. Yeah. Other than that, okay. Brian takes little balls. Must see something that I don't. He's got to still content with that 3 and the 7 there. Rifles that 2 ball in. Still leaves himself options on this 4 ball or the 1, the yellow 1 on the side. Okay, 1 ball, side pocket. Nicely done. Slow roll, doesn't leave himself anything. Nothing. Kind of played his safety on himself. He's going to be left with running for cover here on something. A single rail kick into that 5-6. Yep, 1 rail. That's where you want to line up, like right in here, right here. Where is he hitting? So he could come and hit one of these. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Going to give a ball in hand to Joe Cooner. Joe Cooner's going to come up to the table. Yeah. Okay, so Joe back up at the table here. Yeah, real legit. We're coming along. All right, so as I'm getting pulled from different directions, pool players here as they come over and stop and say hello. Brian Sash goes up at the pool table here. He's chasing the 7 ball down. There we go. Caught up with the action. Okay, 4 ball up table, purple 4. Here we go. Oh, good try, good try. Tough shot, tough shot. A lot of distance there on that shot, but he's going to give up the. Brian's going to the table to Joe. Joe hurries up to the pool table here. Grabbing the chalk, he's going to take a look and scope out what he's going to chase. He's going to start off with the 13 ball. I like it. I like it. Should come off the top rail and head back down towards the 3 ball, the red 3 ball. Oh no, he spun it outside. Yeah, Joe, gotta be careful there. You don't want to use too much English on these. That's just turn the table over to Brian. So Brian now has a nice 4 ball in the side pocket. Okay, so 4 ball, side pocket, here we go. Nice shot, big bounce, beautiful positional leave. This is such a great angle right here. I've been watching this. Brian shooting this. Go for this 6 in the side. Little snapback draw probably. I think he has a little bit of he's opposite angle, so that's not good. So that 6 in the side has just become a little bit harder. It's opposite angle, so the cue ball is going to drift away from the 5 ball, not towards it. So yeah, if he can hit high and hard here, that's good. Nope, he stunned it. Stunned it with a little draw. He can cut this 5 into the side and get all the way back down table for that 3. Very makeable shot. He's got to watch the 15. So if he comes across this 5 this way and the 5 goes here, that cue ball is come this way. Bang. But he's got to watch this 15 ball. If he can get the cue ball to come down this way, better. He does. I don't think there's a scratch here. There's going to be. The other direction. He actually overcut that. Wow. Did have a little bit of a look at the 3 ball, although I don't think that's a very makeable shot unless he tried to do something fancy with it. But yeah, that was a difficult shot. Even from that angle, he might have had to use some kind of fancy to actually keep the cue ball from hitting the 15, scratching the side, or actually trying to get the position that he needed to get at. And to be honest with you, I think that he was more focused on just trying to make the 5 in the side. So Joe's back up to the table here, skill level 6. He's slow roll, make that 15 in the side, gives himself options. I don't think he should chase the 9 ball here. Yellow 9 ball. I think he should play up table or chase the 10. I like this. I like this shot as long as it'll go, and it does. And the 11 will go in the same pocket as well, along with that 3. He's going to go for the 12. Hitting a little hard there, Joe. Trying to accomplish your sending the cue ball all the way around the table there. You're kind of left stuck. Although you can play the 13 all the way down, so that might not be a bad play. I like that. 13 all the way down. Orange 13 all the way down. And then you're going to bump off of that red 3 ball. And then the red 3 ball will free up that pocket for the 11. So I kind of like that. I think that's your best shot, your best option right now. And if you could hold the cue ball right here, you can hold the cue ball like in this area here, then at least you have this ball after you make this. That's what he's seeing. I like this. I think this is a pretty easy pretty makeable shot. I wouldn't say easy, makeable shot. Off the rail, hits the 3, goes in. 11 balls freed up. He's got a shot on the 14. 14 may go in the side. Nope. Does not. He's not even chancing it. He goes, I'll come back to that later. He's going to try to make the 11 and butt out the 9. Beautiful. Absolutely fantastic shot because now he has a leave on the 14 up table. He hits this 9 in the side and goes a little high. He's golden. Makes that. Right. In the side. Who's got this 14? He's probably going to try to. I don't know if this 14, there's too much angle. So if the angle here going into the side pocket. Yeah, I don't think that'll go on the side. Yeah, he's got to make that down table. That's a great shot. Great shot. if you're playing pool and you want to know if there's a ball here, say there's a ball right here, and you're looking to see if it'll go in the side pocket here. If the angle here, if the angle is less than 15 degrees, not going in. Not going in the side. So that's a good food for thought to remember. Congrats there, Joe, winning that rack. Joe Cooner goes up 3. The 2-2 race. Okay, Joe to break. Wow. 15? Gonna go? Nope. Stop. Run out of gas. Open table. Lots of choices there. Lots of choices. Scoreboard. So you guys know. Table. Brian's up here. He's probably going to go high. Start off with that easy 11 red stripe ball. Or, yep, one at a time. All the balls are spread out. There's not too much in the way. He has to worry about a couple of balls here. Go for this length of table 15 ball. Yep. Off the rail, goes around. Might be able to squeeze the 13 ball in now. I like chasing this orange stripe 13. Additionally, if he can make, I mean, the only problem he has on the pool table right now is ball here. So if he can come down and cut this ball in here right now, that may not be bad, because he can always just play that slow and leave the cue ball here, and then the next shot he can play this 13 table. Or here. Yeah, that's a great shot. That was the right shot. Okay, so he hit it. Just rolled a little bit too far up, but he still has options. He's going to go for the green stripe 14 ball all the way up table now. I doubt that he's going to go for the orange stripe 13 ball on the side. Or no. Going all the way up table. He'll worry about that 13. I wouldn't chase that 13 now. I guess he's gonna. The shot is gonna be on here, so. Wow, nice attempt. Kind of leaves the balls buried. Solid balls there, I guess. Joe's gonna come up to the table. Chalking balls at 3. The Degenerates at 3. We're in the middle of our third match here. Brian Sashko needs to go to 3. He has 1. Joe Cooner needs to go to 5. He has 3. It's a 2-2 race. We're approaching the 6 o'clock hour. And we are exactly 2 hours. I want to say 2 hours. 2 hours and 23 minutes. Tries cutting the 5 ball in the side pocket. Unfortunately, just overcut it to turn the table over to Brian Sashko. He's going to come to the table. He definitely likes the 13 ball on the side. I think he's going to definitely chase that right now. I'll tell you what, if he chases the 13 on the side, he's got to be careful here, unless he's slow roll it, and that way, at least you're given a shot opportunity. Might be able to make the 9 after. Low, 1 rail. He has options now. Now he has a lot of options. Every single ball of his is available for a pocket. What does he want to do? He's going to go for this, the green 14. Stripe 14 going in next. Might try to get above the 9 ball to play the 9 in the side. A little hard. Come around. Oh, very nice. Golf angle on the 10 ball in the side pocket. Although I think I'd probably go for this shot first. I think if I was at the pool table, I would attempt this. I'd hit here, have this roll inside. Then the cue ball, you might be able to trail up, rail, back this way, so that way you can play shot. And just my uptake on it. I'm certain they're taking a timeout right now. I'm certain that Brad is up there and giving him his thoughts. Okay, like the timeout is up, and I think that they're gonna do exactly what I just got done saying. I don't think he's gonna fence here. Try to cut this in and go rail and leave himself a shot on the 9. There's one rail. Okay, still has angle. Now, the angle that he's left with here, he just has to be careful if he's going to chase this 9 ball, not to leave the cue ball up table. You want that cue ball to come all the way back down table. So literally, if you're going to attempt to make this ball here, you want that cue ball to come this way. Rail, maybe back down table here. Do not want to leave the cue ball anywhere up table. Yep, and he hit it the right speed too. Just came across a little too much. Okie dokie. So Joe Cooner's going to come back up to the table, and I'm going to turn that scoreboard back on so you guys know what's up. Okay, so Joe's going to start off playing this 5 in the side. Little snap draw back, 5 in the side. Going to play the 2 next. Yep, 2 ball in the side pocket. Has some problems down table with that 6 and 7 ball tied up like that, but he can honestly go for that right now because that 9 ball is not going anywhere. So I think that's something that he's going to do. Yep. Might try to bank this 6 ball. Or the 7. Still may go in off the 8. Sure. Oh, he did not want to move that 8 ball in front of the 6 and the 1, though. So now this is going to get really interesting. He's going to play defense here. Just touch the 6 ball. 6 ball hits a rail. Yeah. Good defensive shot. Bringing up Brian Sashko to the table. Brian's going to left with like a 1 rail, maybe a 2 rail kick. He can go either way. I'm assuming he's probably going to try to go this way and hit the ball here and off rail here. Let's see if I drew the line pretty good. See how close I am. That's pretty good. Good hit, good play. Brings Joe Cooner back up to the table. Joe's probably going to play this 4 ball in, get it out of the way, and then maybe go for the 3 in the side afterwards, or 3 down table. If he goes for the 3 in the side now, I mean, that's not a bad shot. It's just going to be harder for him to get below the 6 and the 1. I like playing the 4 ball now. Well, I guess to each your own. He may have a different idea. I mean, looking at this predicament right here, what would you do? Any of our pool players at home? At 3 in the side. Okay, so he's left straight on the 4. You look for something. Comes some kind of slam draw, maybe, or either that or hit high. I mean, is he gonna play defense off this? Oh, there's so many questions. He's hitting high here, so he's gonna force follow it. Now he's gonna play defense. Yeah. I don't know if I liked that positional play, and I think they're probably going to take a timeout here. Joe's going to try to pick up on a. Nope. He's going to play that defensive shot. Next to 1. Round table. Great defense. Very nicely done. Brian Sashko coming up. Brian does have a 1-rail kick. Let's see if I can get the mark. Half is going to be half. It's going to be higher than half, so it's going to be about right. Right. Right in this area. So if Brian could hit that part of the rail there, I think he has a good opportunity to make that 9. So get off that rail. All right, put that 6 time on it. Good hit. Just hit it a little hard. That's unfortunate. He scratches, but it's still not an easy out for Joe. He's got to
6
play
inside, 1 down table.
Okay, maybe it's an easy out for Joe. I keep on forgetting that you can put the cue ball behind the 6. Yeah, that looks like that. Michael, good call. Welcome back. Are they taking a timeout? They're taking a timeout here. They want to talk about it. Is that Buddy Manelli up there? Buddy Manelli giving some tutelage.
6 up table, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
I like 6 in the side because it's just a stop shot.
I like 6 in the side too because it's a stop shot and you keep the cue ball close. I think this might be a mistake here.
Yeah, the cue ball might get closer to the 1.
Yeah, and you don't need any angle on this. You know what I mean? So it's see what he does. Okay. All right. Either way, it works. I think personally, Michael, I agree. I think that the 6 in the side, just because you know the side pocket's about half an inch larger than the corner pockets. Hitting at that angle, it might be a little bit easier, but Joe, don't miss this one. Can't miss this one, buddy. Take your time. Blast away at it. There you go. All right, so Joe Cooner is going to move up on the hill. Brian Sashko, skill level 4, needs to go to 3. Right now he needs 2 more games. Joe Cooner on the hill gets a point for his team. The Degenerates are now moving up to 4, so it's actually 4-3 in the box score. Brian Sashko racking here. I'll tell you what, though, if Brian can capitalize and get this game, it'd be interesting now, wouldn't it?
We go hill, right?
Hill into the last game, and the winner is going to get 2 points, and the loser, of course, will get 1. Interesting. But if it happens to go 5-4, you know it's going to go 2 more matches, right? Theoretically, unless it goes 3-0 sweep, then it's 8-4, and then the match will be over. But
right,
I personally think there's a lot of pool left. Joe Cooner to break. Slams the head ball straight on. Oh, that 14, is it going to go? Is the 15? Try break. Dry break, so Brian Sash goes come up to the table. He has his choice here, option, whatever he likes. High ball, low ball, or the stripe ball and the solids. Mike, what do you like? I like the stripe ball.
I like the stripe balls.
Yeah.
The only problem
What
is
is
the
that?
11.
11. Yeah. The 11's a problem
But
there.
it's not only your problem; it's
It's
also
also
a problem for the low ball.
correct. So this is the ball that we're talking about. This is the only problem. If you go high, is going to be this ball right here. But if you're low, you have to worry about these two balls. I need a mouse pad here. I can't draw. It's that Mark and Rob. They're taking all my mouse pads.
I don't. My mouse pad's gone too.
I don't even know. I bought a 5-pack of mouse pads too, and they're all gone.
Well,
Do you believe that?
2 of them are gone now.
Well, I think I have one in my laptop bag, but I think Mark and Rob still have one of our mouse pads, and I think we just left it there. We just said keep it there. They're cheap enough from Amazon. I think I spent $8 for 5 mouse pads. No,
It's a big deal when you don't have one, though.
it is a big deal when you're missing your mouse pad, and I'm sitting here trying to use a mouse on a tablecloth. Yeah, good hit. Nice defensive shot. Okay. Whew. Joe coming up. I think he's waiting for somebody on the other table there. Somebody must be shooting on the table. There is a table directly to the right of him. Sometimes you might see the players give pause, and maybe give way to the player to the other side of them so that they can shoot. Courtesy. Gonna do here. He's going low. Rifles that one ball in. Goes 3 rails around the horn. Looks like he's. I don't know if this 2 will go from this angle here. It looks like it might go behind the 15. Definitely looking at it. I like the 5 up table, but he likes the 2. He's gonna chase it, and he's got it. Yep, 5 ball up table now. Now the only problem with this is that both players here, Brian and Joe, they're gonna have a little bit of work to do to move and maneuver around all this traffic on the table.
Joe, he got in there too.
Joe missed the 5 ball shot there, but I'm gonna tell you what. I don't
had
think
to leave on the 4.
it wasn't a big loss on his behalf, just because there's just too much traffic going on over there. Brian's going to come up. He's going to try to get jacked up here and maybe cut the 10 ball in, maybe. Yeah, 13 ball. He's going to try to move. Oh, no, he cut the 10. He hit 10. Good shot. Look at this. Defense. He attempted a shot, but knew that cue ball was going to leave him down table there. That's a pretty good shot. Oh, boy. 6 ball all the way up table, Mike?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Great
What
attempt at it. Though.
What an attempt. Okay, so now Brian.
I might choose to hit this one hard.
I think he's licking his chops here. He wants to blow open all of this mess on the right. Yeah, he wanted to hit that hard. Clear everything out. He got lucky there a little bit with the 14 ball. It's unfortunate that the 15 kind of nestled up against that blue 10.
Possible to shoot at the 13 as well.
Still has to
That's what he's
worry. Yeah,
looking
that's what he's looking at. Now he still has to worry about the 11, but the 11 will go up table. Even if he tries to maneuver on this shot, he might be able to still get on the 11. Oh, what a shot. Oh, my.
Overboard.
Right? Oh, so if you're Joe here, what are you doing? You cutting that 7 behind the 13, or are you going for the 4?
I might leave it there, go for the 4.
Oh,
Go for the
he
4,
walked
try to get
around.
on the
He's
3.
He's gonna try to hit that 4 ball down like that, and the cue ball's gonna come out and bump that 3 here somewhere. So. Okay, that's all he needed to do. That's actually a pretty good shot. That's all you can really ask for. I believe the 7 ball will cut in behind the 13. It's thin, but it'll go.
3 will go past the 10 as well.
3 will go past the 10. I mean, he has his option choice, whatever he wants to do here.
I like taking the 3.
3 first, because you might bump to 7 up table.
Guarantees you a shot on the 5 too.
And he went for the 3. My good call. Now he's going to have to go for the 7.
Yep.
And what's unfortunate here is that there's really no chance other than a bank 7 where he can leave below the cue ball below the 5.
Yep.
Oh,
forgot
we didn't
about
even see the 6. Yeah, I'm like, where's he going? Okay. Oh, I'm going to tell you what, that's going to work out swimmingly for him. Yeah. That cue ball is going to come off the rail, and it's going to nudge that 5 ball. That 5 ball is going to go rolling. If he plans this out correctly, so this 7 ball is going to come in here behind the 13. Cue ball is going to come behind the 5 and hit the 5, and the 5 is going to come this way. He almost made it up table. He hit it at speed, so it actually caught the 5 a little thin and pushed it even more at an angle. That was a great shot.
This is like the shot Zach had yesterday to win his match.
This is the exact shot that he had yesterday. That was
Joe
it.
made it too.
Joe made it too. And he got himself a beautiful lead to win.
What a shot.
If Joe can stay down and pocket this 8 ball. Good. And he got it. Beautiful shot. All right, so Joe Cooner winning his match there, 5. He's going to get 2 points for his team. Nicely done. As the Degenerates now get 2 points. So they're up, actually up 5-3. Nice. Nicely. So we're going to wait for match 4 here. That being said, let's go to commercial. We'll be right back. Okay, we got Mike, Joe. Or, okay, we got Pete Sashko playing for Chalk and Balls, and then got Mike Jobs playing for the Degenerates. And it looks like Mike's gonna win that lag there. I had to send Mikey over. We had a couple people walk in, and they were just huddled around table one for no reason whatsoever. So Mike went over there and just said, "Hey, just so you know, we got a tournament going on here. Can you please move?" It's all good. It's pretty funny though. I'm like, what are these three kids doing over on table one while we're playing in the middle of a tournament there? And I thought he was
No
gonna
worries.
I
No
thought he was gonna
worries.
take a picture of the table.
He was just using the light.
Oh, okay.
Using the light to
Beautiful.
better see his phone.
Beautiful. Who's on table two? Oh, they're on table two. Okay, I get it. I get it. Okay, so Pete Sashko is racking Michael Joe. So Pete Sashko is playing for Chalk and Balls once again out of the Archbold VFW Legion.
Legion, the
Archbold
American Legion.
The American Legion Arch. Correct. And then the Degenerates playing out of Clarkies. Here we got Michael Jobs. Mike Jobs to break. Should be a pretty good one. Pete Sashko's a skill level 5. Mike Jobs is skill level 3. This is going to be interesting. Watch Mike's break.
It's a good break.
That's a really good break. He made a high ball and a low ball. So he's got open table here to begin with. He can choose, select whatever he wants, solids or stripes. It's a pretty good break there, Mike.
Yeah, I would take it.
The race right now is Pete Sashko's a skill level 5, so Pete needs to go to 4, and Mike Jobs is a 3. He needs to go to 2. It's a 2, so it's a 4-2 race. Pete Sashko needs 4, Mike Jobs needs 2. Mike is at the table right now. I have the scoreboard off so we can see the lag and the break there. I'll turn that back on in a moment. Mike Jobs missed that length of table stripe shot. It's still open table as Pete Sashko comes up. Pete's going to make the one ball in the corner, but scratch. It's still open table. Two low balls have gone down though. So I'll tell you what. Mike with ball in hand here may want to look at the low balls. That might be a little bit easier for him when there's only 5 balls left on the table. May get a little jump here. You know, Pete. I'm glad Pete Sashko is playing. I haven't watched him play in quite some time. I've always enjoyed him and his family. I've always gotten along with those guys. I've always been pretty good pool players. So Mike, with ball in hand, puts it down here for this 3 ball. Let's see what he does. Okay, makes the 3 ball nice. He has a nice positional leave on the 5. He's checking every ball out though. And even going for the 5.
I like the 2 on the side.
I like the 2 on the side here as well. I do. Oh, this word is interesting.
Very
okay,
nice.
so the 2 is in the side.
I just Jim Stroke will
4.
didn't think in these first 4 balls.
I'm going to tell you what, if he can go 4, stop shot on the 5, he's going to have a shot on the 7. Oh, no.
Right.
That's a good leave. Pretty good leave. Yeah, that's going to bring Pete Sashko up to the table here. Pete has the high balls. He has his work cut out for him because after Mike's last shot, he's not going to be looking at too much here. Once again, Pete Sashko is a very capable pool player too, so he knows where to run for cover. If he needs to hide the cue ball somewhere, he's going to do it. Cutting this 11 ball, and I think, nope, coming across the 13. I didn't think he wanted to hit the point on that side pocket, but it worked out for him. All right, should I turn the overhead scoreboard back on, Mike?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know why we don't have it.
Well, because they were shooting at the side pocket. Every single time they shoot at the side pocket, you can't see anything there.
This
Is
5
that
might
gonna go?
Yep.
Oh, nice try, Mike. Nice try. Notice something? I'm gonna have to correct that. A 13 down table. Great shot. Shot. We'll go to a wide angle view here. 1 second here. I guess I can't fix that. Oh, there it is. Okay, back to the old. So Pete just missed that side pocket shot there, chasing after that 10 ball on the side. Once again, leaves the cue ball buried down table, although Mike has the 5 ball all the way up. Oh, there's a lot of people mad here that is watching the football game. I guess they're making some bad calls in the football game. Oh, what a great
Nice shot on
shot.
the
Don't
5.
scratch. Don't. Oh, there you go. Get the friendly bounce there. And he does have a look. I think he can hit the 7. Might be tough. Probably going to end up resorting to kick into this
Kick
purple
into
4
the
ball.
4, yeah.
Watch him make this. I was going to say, watch him make this.
Might go in? Oh,
And he got
almost.
behind the 7. What a shot, Mike. What a shot. Good play, fella. Okay, yeah, Mike had to go. The people were getting very angry over the football game. Who was that? That sounded like Jack.
Yeah,
Was it
of
Jack?
course it was Jack.
Yeah, he was getting fumed up over the football game. What a nice shot. Nice defensive play there. Buries that cue ball behind the 8. So Mike's going to come up to the table. He's not going to like what he sees here, but you know what? He's been playing pretty good. He does have a 2-rail shot here. I mean, if I were to take a timeout and talk to him, I like hitting right here. That's where you want to hit. So he can go down this way, rail here, and I mean that is a possibility. He did call a timeout there, and Joe came up and he's giving him a little talk. So we'll see what they come up with. Yeah, on these shots here, where you're kind of just want to hit the 4 ball, you're better off going 2 rails than going 1. If you go 1, like I said, you're really, you have to be a marksman there to try to.
Yeah, but you still have to hit it with pace for something to hit a rail
Yeah,
afterwards. So maybe going 1 is safer.
Going 2 rails, though, I'm telling you right off the bat, going 2 rails is going to be a lot more beneficial to low-ranked players. It's
easier to hit the
That's
ball.
right. It's going 2 rails than going 1 rail.
But something has to hit a rail afterwards.
Correct. Going to come back up to the table, ball in hand there after that nice attempt by Mike. Oh, they're going to take a timeout. Wow.
Yeah, this is a
That
good
was
idea.
quick.
This ball's in the wide open. I don't know why you would go for it first.
Yeah, you know what? You're 100% right, because he does have to contend with that 14 ball.
Right.
So why go for the easy hanger when you know that you have ball in hand and you could chase the 14? 14 in the side is probably what Brad's going to tell him to do.
14-11.
11. Good play. Good play, Brad. Way to call a timeout. It's a good coach right there. Yeah, ball in hand on an easy. Hey, Jack. How we doing, buddy?
Jack's quiet.
I think
now.
all of YouTube knows that you hate that call. Yeah, that's good. That's good. You're good. You're good.
Now the world knows your opinion.
That's all. Okay, so 14 in the side here for Pete. Like I said, we have multiple pool players up here, and they're having a good time. That was a beautiful shot there. Good play. Good
night, Paula.
timeout. Bye. Good timeout there for Pete. Okay. Oh, no. Oh,
Still
but he's
got
going to
it.
get lucky and get this 15? Sure. Right in the pocket that he was aiming at. And he's still going to have a shot at this 10 ball down table. I mean, yeah.
Slow roll it.
I mean, do you go for this 10 ball now?
Yeah.
Do you, Mike?
Yeah. Slow roll. Leave the cue ball here.
Do you go for it?
Gotta go for it.
I don't know about slow rolling the shot. I think you're going to have to slap this here with a draw. I mean, he still had a shot. He could have made 11 in the side or 9 up table. Both shots were extremely difficult, but yeah, that was a challenge there, playing that 10 ball down table. You had to really get a little creative in your positional play. Okay, what do we got here? Like, what are you looking at? Look at this 4 ball up table. Let's see it. Let's see it, buddy.
There's only 2 options, and he can't see the 7, so let's go for this 4 ball.
No.
Nice try.
Oh. Nice try. But
Nice
that was
the
tough.
drink.
That was tough. Once again, Pete is a skill level 5, so he needs 4 games. Mike's a skill level 3, so he needs 2. If Mike if he wins 1 game, I'll tell you what, I think his confidence will blow through the roof, and I think he'll do really, really well.
Yes.
And to be honest with you, if Mike wins this game and then wins the next one and sweeps 3-0, that's the end of this match. We'll have 1 for his team. Even if he gets 2 points, that's pretty good. So Pete's going to take his time here. He has angle on this 11. Are you going to hard draw this, Mike, or are you just going to try to squirt it out?
Just try to squirt it out.
He put English on there.
Might still get it.
Is he going to get this? No, it's going to hang. Gonna hang. Oh, Mr. Corker. Okay, so Mike Jobs back on the table. Is it Jobs or Jobs? I was told it was Jobs.
Jobs.
Okay, so Mike Jobs makes that 4 ball on the side. He's got a nice sleeve on this 7 here. Even if he misses in and hangs the 7, it's still not bad because the 10 ball still needs to go in that pocket. If he slow rolls this, he should have a pretty good look at the 8 ball. See, if he hung that, now where's the 10 ball going? So that's going to get interesting there for Mr. Sashko. Hey, Pete Sashko here. He's going up table for the hanger. He's going to try to make something happen on this 10 ball. Either that or he's going to use 10, pocket the 7, leave the 10 there, and get the cue ball all the way back up table. That's a very good possibility here at this angle. So I'm looking at the 10-7 combo. So he's going to probably hit the 10 into the 7. Bang. Bang. And then whatever happens to the 10, it doesn't matter. But what's more important is that the cue ball comes back this way and comes back this way, leaving things extremely difficult for him. I'm telling you, they're putting on an 80s rock block marathon, I think, here. Got a little Laura Branigan going on. Nothing wrong with Laura Branigan. Good luck. Good luck playing pool. He's taking his time here. What's up, Papa Jack? Comes up with that idea. Okay, so we try to cross-cut bank it. Kind of left the door wide open for Mike Jobs here. I'm thinking there might be a good opportunity for a timeout here, but they may just let it fly and just see what he can do. Yep, timeout. This is a great call. This is a great call because you want to ensure that he's at least left the shot on the 8 ball. If he hits
Give him
this,
the confidence.
Sure. If he hits this too much at angle on the 7, he's not going to like where he's left. He's going to be left with a really, really difficult shot. So literally, there's 2 options. There's 2 options. He could come down. He could hit this super thin, almost hitting the cue ball right here on the rail. so that the 7 goes in. That way the cue ball just comes up this way. And the other option is to spin it off this top rail here. So we'll see what he does. Don't want to hit this too hard. Don't want to hit it too hard. He's got a shot. He's got a shot. Hey, Mike Jobs here. Get ball in, buddy. Get on the hill. Is he on the hill? He did it. He did
It's
it.
going in.
Congrats there, buddy. On the hill. All right, let's give him that point. Oop. 12, it's 1. I hit 1 and 2 at the same time. All good. On the hill right now, so the Degenerates are at 6. And I'll tell you what, if Mike Jobs clean sweeps this, that's the end of this match. The Degenerates are going to move on to our May World Qualifier, APA World Qualifier. It's going to be a fun one. I'll tell you what, though, if Pete Sashko does come through and ends up being victorious here,
It's gonna be a wild last match.
it's gonna be a wild last match. Yeah, you kind of want to see it happen.
Mm.
Okay, Mike Jobs to break. There we go.
He had a good break last time.
Yeah, and all the balls are going. Look at this. Oh my, that cue ball was going towards the 8. Right? What do we got? 4, 7. 4 and 7, nothing. Dry break. Okay, so Pete Sashko is going to come up back up to. Once again, the overall score: Chalk and Balls 3. The Degenerates at 5. Chalk and Balls playing out of the American League. Degenerates representing Clarky's Billiards, downtown Scranton. Pete Sashko for Chalk and Balls right now is up at the table. He is a skill level 5. He needs to go to 4. Michael Jobs is a skill level 3. Needs to go to 2. Mike Jobs on the hill. Pete Sashko at the table, trying to make something happen. Because it's awesome.
See what Pete's got going on here. At that 10 ball. Just missed it.
Okay, okay. If Chalk and Balls can pull off this victory, we're going to see the Miracle Man, Bill Mullen, the third, up at the table there. He was the all-star player, I think, at last year's World Qualifier. Okay, so Mike is going down table here. He's trying to chase this 7 ball. What a great shot. He spun a little English on it, but because he hit it so firm, the English did not induce on the object ball. The object ball went straight in. The 7 went straight in. Got the 4 up table behind the 10. It might bump the 10 and still go in. No, but that's a good spot for the 4 ball. Nice first shot, Mike. Good second shot. Keeps the 10 tight near the pocket and brings back Pete Sashko up to the table here. Pete's fighting for his team here. Chalk and Balls. I don't think Chalk and Balls have too much to worry about. It seems like they're always at our World Qualifier, so even if they don't make it this triangle, I'm certain we'll see them back here time and time again. That was a beautiful shot on the 9 ball there. And even a better leave on the 14, so he's going to try cutting this 14 ball in. I'm wondering, yeah, it looks like that 10 may go. Okay, okay, so he's got a shot on the 11. It looks like that 10's going to go behind the 4. It does here. Nice 10 ball shot, comes down back down table, nudges the 2 and frees up the 12 ball. So now this is where it gets a little tricky here because Pete is going to have to come across the 12 to pocket it. I don't think it'll go past the 4 at this angle. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. Playing the 12 in the lower left-hand corner pocket. And he should be left with a shot on the 10 if he could pull this off. Oh, just a little too hard. Is it going to go inside? No, close though, close. Okay. Mike Jobs, that's a pretty good lead there, Pete. Mike Jobs coming up to the table. Mike Jobs has a problem. Problem right now is that that 5 ball. That orange 5 ball. Yeah. Problem for it. And Pete Sashko is not out of the woods yet either because that green 6 ball is going to be a problem for him. Both players are going to struggle to clear that upper left-hand corner pocket. What a shot on the 1 ball. Excellent, excellent shot. Chase the 4 now. I may want to get that 4 out of the way. Yeah, from this angle over here, I know. Right, I'll right after. I think the 4 will clear the 10. He tried playing a combo length of table combo shot. That was a very difficult shot, but didn't lose anything out there. Now I'll tell you what though, Pete is going to take a hard look at that 10 ball in the top corner there. I think he's going to want to try to cut that 10 ball in, unless he's going to go for a bank. I think that 10 will clear the 4. Yeah, I think it will. Yeah, he's going to try to thin this 10 in past the 4, and the cue ball is going to go all the way back down table. If he can hit the 4 ball with the 10, that's what he wanted to do. That's exactly what he needed to do. Unfortunately, yeah, when he went down table, yeah, couldn't hold it there. Get below his other straight ball, the 12 ball, play that up table. Gonna cross cut this. Maybe hit it straight on, just free it and get it out in the open. Leave. Yeah, botches the 8 ball up, of course. Now Mike's got that 3 ball. Mike's definitely gonna be shooting this 3 ball here. There's red 3. Wants to go 2 up table, which I'm not really fond of. I'm happy here. Well, hit a little high. Shot. He still has the 4. The 4. The 5 ball is now kissing the 8 ball, so that doesn't help anything out. And to be honest, if he hits the 5 and that 5-8 looks like it's lined up directly to go into that corner pocket. So this right here can be problematic. If he hits this 5 on this direction, the 5 is going to contact the 8 and the 8 may go into this pocket. He has to be very careful, but they're taking a timeout here, which is warranted. Or safe on the 2 works too. Joe Cooner up there, level 6, kind of instructing Mike what Mike comes away with here. Gonna hit the left side of the 2 and get the cue on the other side of the table, maybe. Oh, that's pretty good though. Pretty good leave. I'll tell you what though, Pete Sashko is no slouch when it comes to banking, so he may opt to bank this ball in, and I'll tell you what, I give him about 85% chance of making this, maybe 90. Pretty good with the bank shots. Yeah, if he does bank it in, yeah, sure, he'll be left pretty straight in on the 8. There it is. Oh, what an attempt. Okay. Mike Jobs, you're going for the 2 ball. Kind of sucks unless you want to go for the 4. Additionally, yeah, the 6 and the 5. I got to be honest with you, this is not looking good for Mike. It's a moment in time. I just hope that he can get some kind of positional play on the 5 or the 6. Is he going to get back down here? He's going to have a shot. Oh my God. Only 2¼ inches blocking his path to freedom there. Now what do you do? Gonna be left with going one rail. I don't think he crossed that 6. Yeah, he's gonna try to go off the bottom rail maybe. Or can he hit the 6? Slow roll, hit the 6 and pocket the 12 and leave the cue ball there. Oh wow. I'm gonna tell you what, that worked out in his favor. And the 5 is I can't tell if the 5 is blocking this for Pete. But even if Pete makes this length of table strike ball, the 12 ball here, I'll tell you what, he's not going to be left with too much on the 8. See what he does. Yeah, he had a 1 rail kick that. So he was blocked up. Mike did a good job there of blocking him up. Once again, Mike Jobs is skill level 3. He's on the hill against Pete Stashko, skill level 5. Really well. Of course he's going to 6 ball in. He's only looking to make it. He's not going to play any position. Like, let me just try to make this. He might go for the 5, but I personally go ball here. Because if you nudge the 5, it's only going toward the pocket. Look at this leave. Wonderful leave. Wonderful. Making it interesting.
Huh.
How's everybody else doing at home? Got a bunch of viewers there. Gonna come across this. What a shot. Oh no. Scratches in the side. Well, I'm gonna tell you what, it's drama here. Drama, nail biter here. So Mike Jobs here is 3 balls away from sending his team, giving his team a golden ticket to go to the World Qualifier. Joe Cooner is going to come up here and take a timeout. I like this timeout, Mike. Mike, are you going 5, 6, 8? What are you doing here?
Go 5, 6, 8.
I like 5, 6, 8. So what I'm seeing is putting the cue ball maybe here. Yep, right where he puts his finger. Playing the 5 ball here. And that way the cue ball rolls forward, hits the 8, and that way he can play the 6 down here. Come off angle. At least if the 8 ball's over here, he'll have a shot. That's what I'm looking at. I think you're seeing the same thing. Yep.
Yeah, whether it hits the 8 or not, he'll still have a shot on the 6.
It's all up to Mike now. Like he's telling him, take the timer, get that away from me. All right, it's all up to Mike. All right.
Well, hit a rail.
He hit the absolute best thing he could have done. You know what I mean? Leaves the 5 ball hanging. 6 ball was straight in. Gives Pete this 8 ball shot, but like I said, once again,
Brad's taking a timeout.
Brad's taking a timeout, and I'm not gonna lie, Pete is no joke when it comes to banks. Like I said, last bank was pretty difficult. Just hit a little strong, I think, for the angle, but yeah, he can make them, and he needs to. It's got an uphill battle to climb here. He needs 4 more games.
I think what he wants to do here. Play the 8 just enough to get to the pocket. That way, if he misses, it hangs there and blocks the 6. Sends the cue ball down table.
Sure, Brad Mullen marking up. A nice mark. Using the chalk there as a line of sight. The target. He can bank this 8 ball right in. See what you got, Pete.
cue ball gonna come close to that side pocket?
It shouldn't. It should not. There should be no sense of a scratch here. The problem with it is that if Pete blocks this pocket with the 8 ball, the 6 is kind of not going anywhere.
Or he makes it. Very
He
nice
hit
shot.
that mark so perfect, right? He hit it absolutely perfect. Congrats, Pete. It's up on the board. Pete is on the board. Yeah, we got instant replay over here. You like that?
For us, it does.
Mm-hmm. Wow, what a shot. Like I said, don't want to leave Pete too many of those because Pete can nail them. And then when you have Brad Mullen taking timeouts for you and putting a piece of chalk there, that's pretty good.
Why didn't I think of this?
What's up?
We could create a window and put the stream inside of it,
Of course we can.
and that way you could just flop back if you want to watch something, and put it there.
I could do that all day long, Mike.
Always thinking.
Always thinking. You know, there is a way that you can just do an instant replay here. All we have to do is start recording. And then
Yeah.
what you do is you put the recorded image in something. That way
For
you
like
can
the
just-
last 10 seconds or something.
Sure, and that way you can just watch it. Pete Sash go to break here. 1-1. Pete needs 3 more games. Mike Job's on the hill. If Mike wins any one of the next 2 games, if Mike wins this game or the next game, the match is over. If not, we're probably going to go to a 4th match. Pete Sash go break in. I didn't see anything fall. We got 7 stripes and we got 7 solids. So, yeah, it's open table. That brings up Mike Jobs. So we're approaching the 7 o'clock hour. Let's go, Mike. We're kind of rooting from ourselves. Got the 6 ball here. High pocket. Yeah, nice shot. Slow. Keep going now. 2 ball next. Sure. Blue 2, then the yellow 1. Good. Nice. Yellow 1 ball next. Sure. Got a little angle here. Might be able to squeeze it out above the 4. That cue ball above the purple 4. Okay. Not ideal, but he still has a shot. So Mike could play some kind of crazy combo right here. He has an option of cutting the 3 ball, cutting the red 3 down. So he can take this 3 ball and come across it, bang, cut it all the way down here. I mean, that's an option. Or he can play into the 4 and almost try to play the 4-5 combo. This right here is going to ultimately save him. 7 ball. Okay.
Lost the screen.
As
It's
we
back
just
up.
lost the screen. Now it's back up. Yeah, there we go. So what did
Looks
Mike
like
do?
it
We're
looks
gonna
like
have to watch the replay on
he
that
play-
one there
he played
because
the
my
4
whole
into the
screen
5.
turned off
He played the 4 into the
to
5.
the 5 and missed the combo, but
Yes.
left that nestled up against the 3 ball there. Yeah, our screen here, our big screen that we're watching the live stream on, just all of a sudden up and decided to go into sleep mode. I guess it'll happen after 3 hours. He has a lot of work to do down in that corner.
Yeah, well, not,
Everything's a mess in there.
at least he cleared that half of the table and he could work on this now.
Correct. I'd like to throw a shout out to my dogs who are sitting at home, probably destroying my house right now. My 2 golden retrievers. I hope they're having fun.
I'm sure they're enjoying themselves.
Yeah, I'm sure they're enjoying themselves. They came home yesterday and they tore through some pillows. What happens when dad's away from the dogs, right? defense. Try to get the 8-ball out.
Maybe try to cut that 15.
Oh, yeah, that's getting yucky down in there. That's going to require some timeouts on their part to try to clean up that situation. But I'll tell you what, in the meantime, Mike does have a couple shots available. He can chase the purple 4. He can go after the red 3. Or... I mean, the 7-ball is going to be a challenge. I like going after the 3-ball here. You have nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. Might as well give it a go. And he nails it perfectly. Now he's going to go for the purple 4.
Seem to have much trouble shot
No,
making.
he's a very Mike is a very good shot maker. Hold. Uh-oh, this 5-balls might go. Oh, that 5-ball stopped in the best possible spot for Mike. Oh my word, that is like scratching a winning lottery ticket right there. Fantastic. He's gonna enjoy that. If you're gonna miss a shot, that's how you want to leave it right there. Oh, Pete's gonna come back up to the table. He's gonna play a defensive shot here. He's gonna play something soft off
Trying
this
to bank
11.
the 11.
He's gonna try to bank it. You think he's gonna bank it home? Yeah, he is. Wow. Double kissed it. Is it still gonna go? No.
Doesn't want to scratch again though.
Okay, so Joe Cooner went running over to the pool table. I think Joe's gonna take a timeout here. Maybe
Let's see what happens.
it is like I love watching the live stream. I love that we do this for all of our players, but man, there's something that needs to be said about actually being here watching the match, right?
Watching it in person. Yeah.
Watching it live because it's something else. The amount of people that are actually watching this match right now is actually pretty incredible. Oh, kind of left himself high. Now he's in a predicament. Now you may want to maybe think about just, I mean, he has options, but maybe picking up the ball and just get the ball in hand. So I could show you. I'll transition. Yeah, timeout. So they're going to take a timeout here, which is what I think is a great idea. But the only thing that I really can see him do right here, some kind of kick shot off this rail down mess. I mean, that's all I can really see. Other than maybe picking up the cue ball and then just giving up ball in hand to your opponent because your opponent still has all of this other trash here in the way. So they have to worry about all that when your 2 balls are sitting. And a good rule of thumb is if you're in front, you're winning. So having the 7 and the 5 both in front of all of those balls pretty much states to me that Mike is. Yeah, they're going to try a single rail kick into this. I hope it goes 2 rails. I think it's just going to resort to ball in hand. Best. Good luck, fella. Yeah. Okay, he knocks the 7-ball, makes it even closer to the 7-5 combo. But yeah. So Pete's gonna come up to the table here with ball in hand. Gets to put the ball wherever he wants. What do you go for? 110 ball up table. I mean, Pete has to worry about that 9 and the 15. It's gonna boil down to something crazy in there. Ball first. That with ease. 11 in the side. Oh, we got a timeout. So they're going to take a look here. Brad's coming over and saying, hey, this is what I want you to do. They're going to play a nice defensive shot here, and they're going to try to bury that cue ball behind all the other balls so that Mike has really nothing. even if they play this, okay, so even if they play this 9-15 safety, so if he plays the cue ball this way and the 15 pockets the 5, and let's say the 7 sits here and the 15 here, and the 9 rolls this way and the cue ball's here, that's still pretty good for Pete Sashko. Pretty good for him. Especially if the 7 ball is going to be blocked in the pocket by all of these stripe balls. Mike is going to have a tough time making something happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see what he does. Yep, there's the defensive shot. The 5 ball falls. The 7 ball stays there. The cue ball is tied up to the 9. This is a 2-rail shot that is practically possible to make. I think that just picking up the cue ball right now and giving ball in hand is probably the best thing that other than using some kind of fancy English.
Locking in the 11's not bad. Get it out. Get rid of
Mike
that
is
safety
definitely, he's taking a look at what's going on his table. Here's the 2-rail shot that I was talking about. He already sees it, but I think that red 11 ball, the red stripe 11 ball is going to come in the way. Okay. It was a good attempt, good try. That's the same as picking it up and giving it to your opponent. Even if you scratch here, who cares? Still ball in hand. It's probably the best thing you could have done, Mike. You gave it a go. If you made a good hit, you made a good hit. If not, oh well. Your 7 ball still secure in a nice place there in front of the pocket. Unless Pete wants to blast this 15 into the 7. Honestly, Pete may want to do that. Play the 15-7 combo, pocket the 7, and leave the cue ball behind the 12. Because the 8 ball is already buried, so if Mike gets back up to the table, he's going to be on the 8 ball. And what are you going to do with the 8 ball? Oh, so he wants to break everything out here. The way this is looking. Going to pocket the 7 and break out the 8. Pocketed the 7. The 8 ball is still buried, which
Ties up.
it's not going to be too good for Pete either because Pete still has to contend with that 9 ball.
All right. Well, Mike's on this not 8 ball, and
Oh, that's right, because he didn't pocket a ball. So Mike is up at the table. He's on the 8 ball.
just gonna give him ball in hand.
Pick
which
it
is
up,
a
give him
good
ball in
idea.
hand. Doesn't want to lose the game. Smart play.
Don't break it out either.
Yeah, don't break it out either. Why risk breaking it out when you know you can't make it? You know. Let Pete worry about this 9 ball.
I like this 12 ball.
Sure, Pete can chase any ball he wants right now. And I'll tell you what, I don't think Mike really cares.
Yeah, I think I would have taken the 12 ball first and then go for this breakout. But breakout with ball in hand isn't a bad idea.
No, at least he gets set it up. So he's going to try to break out this 9 ball here away from the 8. Beautiful shot. But now he has to be on the money because if Mike gets up and has a shot on the 8 ball, that could seal the deal. Okay. Oh boy. I'll tell you what, there's oh, that wasn't Mike Joves shooting. So Mike's coming up to the table now. He's going to mark up that 8 ball. That 8 ball will go. That 8 ball, he can cut that 8 ball down. Don't forget to mark it.
Mark your pocket.
That's what he's. Pocket marker, wow. Marking it up. This to send his team the world qualifier. A lot of pressure. You think he's feeling this pressure, Mike, or no?
Probably not. Probably not.
Probably not. It's like, I just need to make this 8 ball, and my team wins. Oh, came across the backside of the 8. Good try. That was a good try. What do you do if you beat?
Gotta break out that 12-11 somehow.
Yeah, he's going to work on that first, knowing that the 8, from this angle here, you can see clearly the 8 it may go past the 9, but it's so tight. I don't think Mike would even try to attempt that. unless he tries to get in front of the pocket, in front of the 9 ball. But Pete, meantime, in the interim here, he needs to break these, get those. Turns the table all over to Mike. Mike's going to be left on this 8 ball. I'll tell you what, he can bank this 8 ball home. That'll bank.
See where he's gonna mark up.
Yeah, the cross-cut bank. I like it. This will go. You watching on this view?
Yeah.
I like this. Cross-cut bank the 8 all the way up table.
For the win.
For the win. Okay, so he came across it the other way. And that's not bad. Look at where that 8 ball is going to sit now. Oh my God, this is a nail biter. An absolute nail biter.
I think Pete's gonna end up having to play defense on this.
So now Pete can't. If Pete misses, he's got to leave the cue ball against that long rail.
He's looking at the run.
Wow. Jesus, I'm getting nervous, bro. Oh boy.
Tough little shot in the side pocket.
Wow. And I think they just took a timeout. There's no chance of a scratch here. Literally only have to nick this 8 ball in the side pocket. Don't hit hard. This is a very, very makeable shot. I give him a 99% chance of making this.
He almost took the pocket marker.
Yeah, it almost took the pocket marker away from him. Mike Jobs for the win. And he did it. Congratulations, guys. That's it. That's 3 points. We got a box score to settle there. So that's 8. Nope. 7. 7. So 7-3, and that match is over. Congratulations to the Degenerates. Degenerates playing out of Clark East Billiards there. Congratulations. You have made it to the Greater Scranton APA World Qualifier. You'll be participating in the World Qualifier in May, where we're sending 2 8-ball teams to Las Vegas to compete on the championship stage there, the World Championships. Nicely
That's
done.
where the stress comes in.
Congratulations to Chalk and Balls. You guys played your hearts out. You played amazing pool. And like I said before, win or lose, I don't really think it matters to them. They're probably going to be back here. I mean, that's how dedicated they are and how much they play. They've made it several times. And in fact, I think they made it to Vegas before. They had a ball out there. So, yeah, once again, this was an awesome weekend. Great tournament event. This was the Greater Scranton APA 8-ball triannual today. We had our 9-ball yesterday. Congratulations to all the teams that are advancing to the World Qualifier in May and June. That's going to be a fun time of year to see all of you there competing. Additionally, we have our Valentine's on February 7th, our Valentine's Scotch Doubles tournament. We'll be doing some live streaming there. After that, we're going to look forward to singles, Scotch Doubles. We have our Scotch Doubles Championship we'll be live streaming there. Singles, we have singles regionals coming up, and the 81 Challenge will be live streaming up there. So we have a lot of live streaming coming up this spring session. A lot of tournaments headed our way. A lot of fun stuff on the horizon. So, yeah, if you joined us, thanks for joining in, and we look forward to seeing you again. For Rich and Mike.
That's it for me.
That's it for us.
Oof, nah.
We'll catch you at the next one. You guys take care. Enjoy yourself. Stay safe. Stay warm. And have fun. Bye-bye.